talk in a woo-woo voice. I don't know what you expected me to do.
Sensational.
Please rise for the Gamer National Anthem.
Okay, I know all three characters from Hollow Knight. There is this, the character I'm playing, who is the Hollow Knight. That's why the game's called that, because the character's name is the Hollow Knight. Then there's Bafanada, the one that sells the compass and the other items. Her name is Bafanada. And then there's the character that sells the maps. His name is Bafanada's husband. We all know this.
Just a reminder, if you got stuffed Pokemon toys in your room, that means you're gay.
I walk into the spot, who's that on the kitty bed? Had to stop, giving pats on his baby head. He's feeling good, now you start to hear him purr. How can I resist with his soft little kitty fur?
Hey, we down by 17, but I didn't hear no bell. This game ain't over yet. So the season is over.
Feeling sad? Feeling depressed? Get off your ass! Get outside! Let's go!
So what is your backup plan in case you don't become extremely rich and famous and successful? Die. What?
sandwich for a slice of pizza?
Of course I would. I'm a idiot for real. Like I would. They could.
How cringe do I want to be tonight? The most. I want to be the most cringe. Okay, let me see if I could do. Hold on. I'm gonna take 30 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can hit the group. Just real quick, you guys. Hey guys, I'm really sorry, but is it just me, or is there something vaguely sexual about this animation? Like, again, it is not that kind of channel, but like... We gotta step off. Okay, alright, we gotta step. It's making me act up.
What's up? Hi. I almost poked myself in the eye with my own mic stand. How's it going? I wanted to jump in right as the timer hit 0, but I realized there's still a minute left on the timer. So I guess I'm a little early. So hi. Well, I'm not early, right? Because the stream started like a whole ass hour late. But hello, Amelia Hollow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Who else do we got here? We've got Blaze. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. You say Abby on time. Blaze, that's so sweet. Blaze, that's so sweet. I'm happy you think so. But my goal this, here in season 3, we're in season 3 now. The goal has been to start at 5 p.m. So I'm still late. Maybe if I just change the official time to 6, right? And I just keep shooting for 5, I'll be like perfect. I'll be like golden on time. Is it just time, or is Abby sounding slightly robotic and on the quiet side? Does it sound different? Does it really? Oh no. Let's see. Not my first time meeting you. I'm XYZ on the Holy Order of Femboy servers. Oh my gosh, hello. Welcome to the channel. So good to see you. Let me see. Here. What's an adversary stream without a little bit of scuff? Let's see if we could troubleshoot. Let's see if we can troubleshoot this audio thing together. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make me personally very uncomfortable, but none of you will notice. Yeah. Okay, so let's lower the volume a little bit. There we go. So what I've done is I've turned on my monitor so I can hear my own voice, which I'm not loving. I'm not loving it, by the way. Let's see. I'm going to turn my gain down a little bit because I'm closer to my mic than usual. All right, let's see. How do we like that? Is that a little better? Am I still loud enough? Do I still sound robotic? As you guys were saying, is this better? Do we like this? I'm going to turn the music up a little bit more because silence makes me uncomfortable. I think that sounds better. I need like a delayed monitor or something. I'm gonna turn monitor off because this is killing me dead. This is killing me so dead. All right, cool. There. if you guys are not aware in audio production, monitor, right? Okay. Whew. I could speak like a normal human again. Holy shit. Monitor is when you can hear your own voice in your headphones, right? So as you speak, you hear your own output. And I'm sure if I was a better performer, if it was something I was used to, I'd be better at it. But gosh, it makes me so fucking uncomfortable. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Amelia, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Let's see, Bingledorf, hello, welcome to Tag on the Show. You're doing really well. You say, I don't think it was too robotic before, but it is now. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Do I have to look at my own like VOD right now to see what y'all are hearing? Here, hold. Actually, I'm not sure how to do that. Well, y'all, give me some more opinions. Give me some more opinions on my voice. It's not robo to me. It's just kind of muffled. Which, come to think of it, never get even with your maps. It was for a minute, but I think it fixed it. You might want to. Yeah. All right. Here, you know what? Actually, hold on. I do owe some folks glow sticks. Amelia and I think Emma is the other person's name. Let's see. Amelia Hollow and what was it? Emma. Yeah, Amelia and Emma. Thank you so much for the follows. As you no doubt know, every follower does get a glow stick. So each gets a glow stick. So you guys can pick which one belongs to who, right? So it looks like we've got green and blue. It looks like there's a green and a blue. So Amelia and Emma, you can decide amongst yourself which of you gets green and which of you gets blue. I love that. And then yeah, we'll spend no more than like 5 minutes on this audio situation. And you know what? Here's while we're dealing with this too, let's go ahead. Let's shift off of our stream starting screen, right? Let's get somewhere a little more cozy. Can I break another glow stick? No, I think you guys would not believe how often I break glow stick. Oh no, I did. I'm getting glow stick juice. Okay, sorry. Green one out of commission. Bye. The new shit is red. The new shit is red. I'm gonna fucking give myself toxoplasmosis or whatever from these glow sticks, I swear to God. But yeah, so while I'm doing this, we'll go ahead, we'll move somewhere a little more comfortable, we'll move somewhere a little cooler, we'll move to our just chatting screen. Maybe this will fix our muffle situation, I don't know. Hi everybody, welcome to our just chatting screen. Oh, I need music, don't I? What do you guys want to listen to today? You know, I'm just gonna put on my vibes playlist, but if you have any recommendations, let me know. Just gonna put on my. I'm super like unprepared today. If you couldn't fucking tell. Oh no, yeah. I know what playlist I want to listen to. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Hood classic. We're gonna listen to Snail House, obviously. I feel like it. Cello Lab seems a little weird to me. Hi. Okay, alright, let me get these glow sticks. Let's see. Emma says glow sticks. Woot. Alright. Love to hear some glow stick hype. Honestly, I love glow sticks. It's one of my favorite things about streaming, right, is getting to put on a abundance of glow sticks. It makes me very happy. Amelia says, I'll take the green one. Ooh, sorry. I fucking broke the green one because I'm a goddamn... I'm a klutz. So you can have the red one. Because the green one's been replaced with the red one. That background is... Yeah, what? This is my just chatting screen. This is my house, okay? I'm sorry, but you're not allowed to talk shit in my house. Might want to turn the mic up a bit. Okay. Yeah, actually, I am seeing my levels are a little lower. So let's see if we could split the up rates. I turned the game down. Let's turn the game up a little bit. Okay. Yeah. I think that looks better. It's not a party without a wreath of glow sticks. Dan, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I agree. I agree. I'm a big fan of glow sticks. That's better. Okay. I'm hearing positive affirmations about our audio situation here. I like that. Jimothy, 1993. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. You say, what's cooking? Hi. You know, the usual stuff is cooking. Maybe you usually speak closer to your mic, or it picks it up like you do something. So maybe. Here, now that I've got my glow sticks on, that only took a little longer than I was expecting. Let's settle in, and this is what I would like to do. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to, yeah, there we go. There we go. A little bit of like Inception here. I'm gonna watch my own stream below, right behind me. And what I'm gonna do, we're gonna lower our music. We're gonna knock it down a little bit. We're gonna knock it down. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna listen to my own stream. I'm just gonna listen back, and I'm just gonna see what I think about this audio. I'm gonna see. Stream. I'm just gonna listen back, and I'm just gonna see what I think about this audio. I'm gonna see. Stream. I'm just gonna listen back, and I'm just gonna see what I think about this audio. Okay, bad news. Yeah, I do. I think I hear what you guys are saying. I think I hear what you're saying about the vague roboticness to it, that I'm not sure where it's coming from. Let's break off another piece of this, please. That I'm not sure where it's coming from. Let's break off another piece of this, please. That I'm not sure where it's coming from. Let's break off another piece of this, please. No, actually, I think it sounds okay. I think maybe it sounds okay. This seems all right. I don't know if it's that bad. It sounds okay. I think maybe it sounds okay. This seems all right. I don't know if it's that bad. It sounds okay. I think maybe it sounds okay. This seems all right. I don't know if it's that bad. It sounds okay. I think maybe it sounds okay. I don't know. I think it's all right. Let's see. What are our opinions there? It sounded fine there. Yeah. You mean the muffled sound? I think that's the mask. The thing is, okay, we're gonna click off of this now. Thank you. We're done with that, by the way. Oh, hi. We have a Fidelity ad. That's fine, probably. All right, cool. It sounds better when repeated than live. Oh, what? That's so annoying. How's that even possible? This is like the skit by Bo Burnham about an endless Let's Watch cycle. From Bo Burnham's Inside, I love that skit. By the way, Femma, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. I think that's the mask. So here's the thing. I always wear the mask. And it usually doesn't sound that muffled. And the reason for that is, this is gonna sound maybe a little crazy, I guess, maybe not. But I actually cut out the padding. I cut out the padding in the mask, so that only the thinnest layer is actually covering my face. That way it obstructs the sound the minimum amount possible. But maybe... Okay, yeah, Vale says, wonder why it's sometimes more tinny. That's the thing. From just the little break I took there listening to it, it sounds like it's not muffled. It sounds like at certain points it's tinny, which I think that's a good word that Vale used, tinny, right? Like it's losing some of the lower frequencies, right? Yeah, that's very, very weird, very unusual. I mean, I guess I could just listen to the VOD after the fact and be incredibly... Oh! Emma says, is the mic directional? It is! Oh my gosh, this is so fucking embarrassing. It was backwards. This is so fucking... This is like season 1 shit. This is like season 1 shit, y'all. How's this? Is this better? Is this treating us better? I could probably lower the gain now, actually. I could probably lower the gain now. Yeah, is this better? Do we like this? Yeah. Sounds perfect. Oh my god. This is so fucking humiliating. This is so fucking embarrassing. And guys, let me know if I need to lower or raise my gain now. Actually, I'll raise it a little bit, but yeah, that was the problem. It's a direct... No, okay. This is embarrassing.
This is embarrassing because I know it's a directional mic. I've been doing this shit for 3 years. I've had this mic for like 3 years, right? And like my first like 4 months of streaming, it's so funny if you go back to my really old VODs, like the really old shit, right? I spoke into this mic backwards for like 4 months. I spoke into this mic backwards for so long, right? And, you know, I fixed it, obviously, like I fixed it. Man. And okay, so here, I guess peek behind the curtain, right? For one thing, as you might notice, we're in desk mode today. Which probably doesn't mean too much to you, but to me, it means I'm sitting at my desk and I could use my mouse and keyboard. It means I don't have to use, I don't know where it is right now. I don't have to use my wireless keyboard with the little trackpad. It means you guys don't get the full outfit, right? It means you don't get that, which I gotta show you guys something about that, but we'll get to it. But we're in desk mode, right? And before stream started, I was really annoyed that my microphone is coming from this side of the screen, right? Because I thought it would be a lot cleaner if instead my microphone came from this side of the screen. So I spent I was so annoyed. I spent like 5 minutes undoing my boom arm, right? And trying to move it to the other side of my desk, but the cable wasn't long enough, so here. I got this big ass XLR cable, right? And I was like trying really quickly to rewire everything, but then I found out that the boom arm itself, and I should have just thought about this because obviously the cable strings through it, so I can't extricate it from this location because of the way my shit's set up. So then I had to move everything back. And I think in the shuffle, I must have at some point flipped over my condenser mic here, so yeah, anyway, that's how that happened. Hey, Emma, thank you so much for pointing that out. You solved it, you fixed it for us. Put a little sticker on the front of the mic that faces you. Camera won't see it, and if the mic is not pointing to you correctly, then you'll spot it quicker. So it does actually have the Audio Technica logo. And that's how I can tell which side is the right side. Also, Sour Patch Kids advertisement. Okay, sure, why not? So I do have an indicator, but maybe a little sticker would be, for one thing, a sticker would be cute, right? I love stickers. We love stickers on this channel, so that's a really good idea. I'll think about it. We learn from our mistakes. Now you know next time it happens to check that. I thought I was better than this. I thought I was more professional than this, but apparently not. You know, I should actually, as a general rule, I should never expect myself to be more professional. I should never expect that from myself, I think. Emma with the Gigabrain ideas. It is a good idea. Is virtual pet parent in your bottle? Virtual pet parent is right here. I have it right here, ready to go. I think it's too big. I don't know where I would put it without obstructing the actual mic. But it's a really cute sticker. I really love it. It's not your brand, and that's fine. Yeah. Doing things professionally is not my brand. Okay, my brand is I guess being scuffed as hell, right? But okay, what are some other things I wanted to talk about? Oh yeah, that's right. Y'all, you don't realize it. Now that we're through our audio problems, which I'm very thankful for, now that we're through this, y'all don't realize this. This is a historic day, okay? This is a day that's gonna go down in history, and you're all here to witness it. Today, you're not gonna believe it. I'm wearing pants. I'm wearing pants today for the first time in the channel's history. For the first time in the channel's history, Pants! That's right. I think it's too big. I don't know where to put it. Did I say that? I don't know that I said that. Pants day. Today? Today? It's jeans day. Pants me. I quote ad, I think it's too big. I don't know where to put it. Did I say that? Can we roll back the tape? I don't know that I said that. I may have said something similar, but I don't know that I said like that specifically. Liv, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You did, but that was the past. How are the pockets? Not great. The pockets are not outstanding. So, let's talk about this. Right? That's how much. I could fit like up to here on my hand, right? Like, I don't even know if I could fit this is my AirPods case, by the way. Isn't it really cute? It's like really fucking cute. Okay, it is in fact, it is big enough. It is big enough to fit my AirPods case. But y'all, like we've talked about on this channel, I have those Maya Kern skirts, right? And they have pockets. And those pockets are big enough to fit a fucking Nintendo DS or a Nintendo Switch, right? They're skirts and they have enormous pockets. These are pants. There's no excuse. Recently learned over knees are the smart girl pockets. Over knees are the smart girl pockets. Obviously I'm not a smart girl because I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that? I said that in regards to the sticker. Aw, shucks. Aw, shucks, you guys got me. All right, well, good quote then. Very good quote, thank you. The pockets are for show. Fortunately, these are not entirely show pockets, right? Fortunately, they are at least mostly functional. I can't fit a phone in this, right? There's no way. There's no way. I could fit that much of a phone in there. I could fit half my phone. Which, by the way, I mean, is enough, right? Like, that is enough that I'd be able to bring my phone around with me, but, like, I can't store it. So, yeah, I definitely, we've seen worse pockets, right? I know, of course, with, like, a lot of jeans, you get fucking fake pockets. With leggings, forget it. Forget it. You ain't getting pockets with leggings. But yeah, at least these are kind of functional, I guess, you know? You wear the jeans well, nice color, shape, cuff. You look spectacular in them. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, and if you guys want like a better, because I don't have the full vertical camera today, if you guys want a better look at the outfit, I've been posting Twitch stories. So if you look at my Twitch story, you can see the full outfit. I think it's cute. I'm happy with it. The thing is, I wanted to challenge some of my like assumptions with fashion, right? And we've talked about on this channel before that one of the reasons I have a preference for skirts and dresses is that I feel they're more flattering with my silhouette, right? Because it's sort of, you know, I'm shaped in a masculine way. And like a loose skirt is a really good way to sort of like give the illusion of curves, right? To sort of give the illusion of a sort of feminine silhouette. So I've always kind of assumed that like they would be more flattering for me. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Today I felt like making history, okay? If you don't mind. So I thought today I would try out pants. And I think I do like still like the look of like a nice skirt or a dress better, but I like pants too. I think there's a lot of potential here, you know? So this might not be the last we've seen of pants, is what I'm saying. This might not be the last of it. So yeah. How about your denim jacket instead of the sweater? You could totally pull off double denim. See, that's the problem. I tried that and I don't like denim on denim, right? It's a, you know, it's one of those very general, one of those very like loose fashion principles is opposites, right? They say that in fashion, you should balance your top and your bottom,
right? If you have a bright top, go for a dark bottom, tight top, loose bottom, vice versa. Pattern top, solid bottom. Denim top, denim bottom. I don't love it. I don't love it. Jandra says, I got skirts with pockets. Fuck yeah. We love to hear it. How to get pickpocketed in one easy step. See, that's the thing. You can't pick my pockets if I don't have one. Chloe, oh my gosh, Chloe is here. Hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. I've been distracted talking about pockets or whatever. So, denim on denim is a classic Midwest look. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. I'm a fucking Yankee, okay? I'm from the Northeast. I'm from New Jersey, baby. And I live in Virginia now. No, 0% of me is Midwestern, okay? But you are right. You are right. I feel like denim on denim could be very powerful for me. It could be incredibly strong for me, and I should at least consider it. Also, didn't fucking realize I had Undertale music in this playlist. What the fuck? Y'all, I put this playlist together like years ago. I mean, we vibe. Like it's fine. Denim on denim is the mannequin fashion. Okay. All right, I'll take it. A leather jacket with those cool jeans would be a cool contrast of a look. I thought about that too. My leather jacket is black. Didn't love black outerwear, black innerwear. I think maybe it could have worked if I wore like I think maybe a light gray top. Ooh, or even like a maroon top with the leather jacket I think would be kind of nice. But I had already put this top on and I was like, fuck it, I'm not changing. I was like, fuck them, I'm not changing. I always expect Undertale music in your playlist. Dan, you should. Dan, this is legally binding, right? When I fucking die, just throw an Undertale track in there, right? And maybe like make it like one of the cool like piano arrangements or whatever. Throw an Undertale track in there. I don't care which one really. Pick the funniest one. At my funeral, pick the funniest Undertale track to put into my funeral playlist. It fits the background. Oh yeah, wait, fuck. So I made jokes about the background, but I haven't really like actually acknowledged it. This is how it's made. This is how it's made behind me, if you were wondering. I guess they're making apple butter, apple cider or some shit. I don't know. I vibe with it. Like I like it. Mad Dummy boss fight. Got it. Oh fuck. That would actually be really solid. That would actually be really solid. I can vibe with that. But I picked how it's made because today we are playing Satisfactory, which is a factory game. Get it? How it's made? It's like factory shit, right? That's the theme. Also, how it's made is just a really funny thing to have in your background. Oh shit, they're doing studio lights. I've looked into these. I think it would be kind of cool to get one. Like, they're really fucking expensive, but like because these are studio grade ones, but they make like hobbyist and consumer level lights like this. They're really cool. It's a lot more in depth than like a normal fucking light. Speaking of which, y'all, I mentioned 2 weeks ago during our last stream that I ordered a ring light. Well, guess what? Guess what, idiots? Yeah, it arrived. This is what we were fucking working with like 2 weeks ago. Look at this. It's lighting shit. But then I go, bah, it's way better. That's way better. This ring light, it was like cheap as shit and it feels cheap as shit. But the light on it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty solid. I like it. And I feel like I could use it for like crafting and stuff because it lights up my desk really well. So that's kind of cool. A satisfying factory game, I hear. So we will get into Satisfactory. We will. But actually, there's something else I wanted to get into first. And I feel like I should maybe apologize in advance for this. And I need to actually load it up because if you guys could believe it, I don't have anything like ready or prepared. Let's see, apple butter. Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. I haven't had apple butter in so long. It's making me hungry. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bestie. I found the most nectar-like cider in Port Matilda. Tastes like actual apple pie. Holy shit. May provide at New Year's Eve. Oh my gosh, Dan. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I would fucking lose it if you did. Yeah, apple butter slaps. Apple butter kicks ass. Officially an eye lady now. What is that? What does that mean? Oh, launches from Wallops got reduced due to the war in Ukraine. The Antares rocket was made in Ukraine with an engine made in Russia. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I feel like I wasn't aware of that, but like I was thinking the other day, I'm like, when's the next Wallops Island launch? Right? Because yeah, it feels like I don't know. ABSP, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. Holy shit, it's so good to see you here. You say hot shit. I hope that's like a good hot shit, right? And not like a bad one. Because I feel like you could go either way. More like slappy butter, am I right? Honestly, yeah, Vale, you're so right, and you should say it. Abby, I want to see those rings up close. Well, since you asked so nicely. Pay no mind to my nasty fucking hands. It's so dry. So I have a couple. Guys, I'm just thinking about apple butter right now. I want apple butter so badly. I had several candy bars and like a bag of green beans for lunch. That's all I had. Because I had the candy bars because I have poor impulse control. And then I was like, well, to even it out, I'm going to eat a bunch of... I was like, to even it out, I'm going to eat a bunch of green beans now. Oh, and then I had like 2 spoonfuls of peanut butter because I was like, well, I need I was like, I need protein, right? So I just had a bunch of peanut butter. They're nice rings. Thank you. They're really nice rings. Very pretty. This one is my wedding ring, and this one is my engagement ring. So, I'm quite fond of them. That trans ring is from Etsy, right? It's from the store we don't talk about. It's from the store we don't talk about. It's not. I can't quite say it's from Etsy. Can't quite say it's sustainably sourced, as they say. But yeah, those are my rings. Thank you. I'm happy you found them interesting. But yeah. So okay, the next thing I want to talk about tonight, I'm sorry about, right? I'm sorry about. I do apologize for this. But we're gonna do a real quick little dip back into RuneScape. That's right. Okay, well, nothing from this scene is loading properly, so that's very cool. Very cool, very normal. There we go. And now RuneScape's not loading either. No. Oh, that's because it's not set to RuneScape. Let's try that. This would have been a better reveal if this actually like fucking worked. You're married? Nice. I know, against all odds, I am. Yeah, I have a very cool wife, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. All right, cool. Sorry, I was like really distracted. I was like, why is this not working? There we go. Pay no mind to the gap in the screen there. Okay, cool. So hi. Hey everybody. I wanted to indulge in a little bit of RuneScape really quick, if that's okay. Newlywed? Depends on your definition, right? I got married September 25th, 2021. So 2 years. 2 years. Yeah, but we've been together way longer than that. So as you guys can see, RuneScape is in the middle of its Christmas event, which I actually think they did a really good job with, despite doing a really poor job with their Halloween event. The Halloween event was dog shit, right? And this is the little skilling area right now for the season. This is our little like Christmas village. And I think it's really cute. There's a lot of stuff going on in this event, but I don't really need to bore you guys with the detail. what I want us all to experience together is one particular part. Oh, hey, let me just put in my bank pin real quick. I was inclined to not skip away from the screen, but my RuneScape bank pin is actually my real bank pin as well. So yeah, well, maybe we'll hide that. That's fine. All right, let me deposit my items. Okay, cool. Okay. So one of the things that they're doing in this event is the thing called wrapping paper, right? Where by playing the game, you collect wrapping paper, right? And I have it in my inventory right here. Can I withdraw it? Very cool. Let's withdraw. So if you guys look at my inventory in the top right corner of the screen right here, you can see I have about 61,000 wrapping paper, right? Because I've basically been playing this game nonstop since the Christmas event started. This is like the most wrapping paper you can have. You can exchange 200 wrapping paper for one gift, right? And stick with me here because I'm hoping this is going to be exciting. I want to experience this together as a group. For 200 wrapping paper, you get a random gift. It could either be white, green, purple, or gold, right? And that's in order of rarity, in order of value, right? The gold and the gold one has a guaranteed chance to drop the purple Santa hat. For those of you who are familiar with RuneScape lore, a Santa hat is an item that was only released in a very early holiday event, and red Santa hats, original red Santa hats, are worth billions of gold. They're one of the most valuable items in the game. So for this event, they released purple Santa hats, right? They're not quite as prestigious because they're newer, but they're still really valuable. Since this event started on Monday, I think only like 2 have been dropped or something, or only 2 have been sold on the Grand Exchange. So they trade for hundreds of millions of gold. They're still really valuable. So I want to see if we can get one together. This will only take like a minute, but I think as this event goes on, maybe like every week we'll just check in and see if we can get one of these. I remember when party hats were actually rare. They still are. Party hats haven't gotten any less rare. Wait, what do you mean you remember when they were actually rare? They're still rare as shit. Like the OG blue party hats, they're still worth billions. Okay, so Hero Girls, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You say, I heard Satisfactory. You did, and we will get into it probably after this, but we're taking a little RuneScape sojourn for right now. But it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. So, okay, I did just exchange my paper, and we got 136 white presents, 161 blues. I'm sorry, I thought it was green, it's blue. And then we got 8 purples, okay? We're not gonna fuck with the whites and the blues. I'll open those on my own, because they're probably just gonna be really boring. But the purples, like I said, gold has a guaranteed chance of dropping the purple party hat. But the purples still have like a 1 in, I think, 1,000 chance or something. Like, they have a pretty all right chance of dropping one. So we're gonna crack into it. We're gonna crack into it. And I've decided that if I open a purple party hat, not only am I going to bring back the hard boil egg redeem, but I'm going to set it to no cap for the rest of my time, for the rest of my life. So if we find a purple party hat together, I'm gonna bring back that channel point reward without a cap. So let's fucking go. We have 8 rolls at this. So let's go for the first one. Okay, so we got a medium experience lamp and some oddments. Fine, boring. Okay, all right, we got some large XP lamps. Pretty good. Blaze says, no cap, on God, for real. For real, no cap. I forgot about the dual meaning of no cap. That's really funny. Yeah, no, for real. If we open a purple party hat, I will reintroduce the hard boil egg redeem without a cap forever. All right, 6. Boring. Okay, we just got a medium XP star. Okay, more experience lamps, no problem. 4 more left. Ain't no party like a hard-boiled party, that's right. Let's see, we did get an overhead emote, but I thought I already had this one. Okay, I guess I didn't have it. Cool. That's just an emote. Not really that exciting. All right, another large star. We've got 2 more rolls at this. I want a purple party hat, not so I can sell it, but because I want to use it for my outfits. I would really love to make an outfit around it. I think it would be really cute. Okay, number 2. What did I even get? I think I just got some oddments. Yeah, that's like the most boring one yet. I got 300 oddments. Fuck you. Oddments are just kind of like a bullshit currency. Oh, it's old school RuneScape that made party hats really common. I didn't know they were still rare in RuneScape 3. Yeah, they're still like dummy fucking rare in RuneScape 3. I guess the difference there, right, is that old school is a fork of the original RuneScape servers, right? Because RuneScape 3, you can draw a straight line back to like the original RuneScape 2 servers. So any party hats that originated in like 2006 or whatever, they're still here, and that's still the only ones. So yeah, they're like disgustingly rare. Party hats are disgustingly rare in RuneScape 3. They actually, Jagex just recently increased the gold limit in RuneScape 3. Just so people could actually fucking trade party hats on the market. All right, this is our last one. We got one more roll at this. Yeah, all right. All right, them's the breaks. But you know what? Here, let's at least get a defense level together, because I think I could get one. Yeah, there we go. What's that put us at? 95, I think? Yeah, 95 defense. Cool. So with all those experience lamps, I was able to get a level up. Very cool, very normal. Sorry, that wasn't as exciting as I was hoping it was gonna be, but you know what? It's fine. Fuck it, we ball. But yeah, I think this event is going on until like January 4th, I want to say, for like the next 4 weeks or whatever. So I think every stream maybe we'll just check in and we'll open up my wrapping paper together. And because I mean, otherwise I'm just gonna open up my wrapping paper myself, and like that's not fun. That's not fun. If it's hype, I wanna appreciate it together. So we ball. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. All right, cool. So what are we doing today? What are we at? We're at like 40 something. We're at 48 minutes already. Yeah, so what are we getting into today? So I want to go back to Satisfactory today. And you know what? Here, while we're chatting, let me actually load it up. You guys are going to be so proud of me. I hope you guys are really proud of me. I installed my Satisfactory update before going live. So I hope you guys, just so you guys know, it took a lot of planning. It took a lot of foresight. It took a lot of effort, but I actually installed my update before going live. So that's growth, really. Off-topic question: have you ever played Persona 5? Have I ever played Persona 5? Ho, 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 ho. You come into my house and ask if I've ever played. Yeah, I have. It's my favorite game. It's okay. If it's not my favorite game, it's definitely in my Mount Rushmore of video games, right? My Mount Rushmore of video games, of course, are my top 4 video games in no particular order, right? So my Mount Rushmore has Minecraft, Persona 5, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, and XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. That's my Mount Rushmore of video games. Is this song Persona? No, this song is from Valhalla, a cyberpunk bartending simulator. A game that I have completed like 30% of and never finished, but it's really good. I like it a lot. You're better than me, Lamau. Hey, not always. Not always. I've definitely had streams where I'm sitting here waiting for fucking shit to update, but that's fine. It sounds like Danganronpa for the Sega Dreamcast. Blaze, I kind of fucking love that. I'm trying to think how I would characterize the music from Valhalla, and the only thing I could think of was indie game EDM, basically. So I don't know. Hey, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna focus really hard to read this one. Vito Corleone. Okay, Vito Corleone. Okay,
Okay. Hi, I'll call you Vito. Vito, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. You say, have you played the previous Persona games? So, fortunately, I could say I'm not just a basic Persona 5 fan, right? You know the kind. You know the kind. The Persona fan that's like, oh, I love Persona so much. It's such a great series. And they've just played Persona 5. Get real. I haven't just played Persona 5. I played about 3 hours of Persona 4. So there you go. There you go. I played until I got to the first, until I entered the Midnight Channel in Persona 4, and then I was like, this is kind of interesting, and then I just stopped playing. I was into it. Persona 4 has the most glacially slow opening to any fucking game I've ever played. That game is so goddamn slow to open to get started. And I got past that. I got to the point where there was actual gameplay, and then I just stopped playing. It's it's on my PS Vita, right? And I just stopped fucking playing it. Let's see. Blaze says, oh, huh, that's my most listened to artist this year. Gerard. One time I made plans to play a game with a friend and forgot to install it. 100 gigabytes. So we had to wait a few hours. Oh my gosh. What 100 gigabyte game were you playing? Is that fucking Call of Duty Warzone? Yeah, I posted my replay earlier, and you can see Omori and Valhalla are my most listened albums this year. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Valhalla has a really good soundtrack. I mean, it's on my playlist because I like it. You know, it's on here for a reason. Vale says, haven't even played Persona 1, though to the normal final boss and get party wiped. Shake my head. Is that the normal Persona 1 experience? To play to the final boss and get party wiped? Yeah, no, sorry, haven't done it. And you know what? Never will. I'm gonna say that right now, never will. Sorry. Why would I play an old game? They're making new ones. Why would I play an old one? Hey, I'm just playing the Persona 5 sequels, then I'll play the prequels. Damn, don't call me out like this. I have also played a decent amount of Persona 5 Strikers, right? Persona 5 Strikers, right? It's the one, it's like Dynasty Warriors, but Persona, basically. I was expecting it to be just like a kind of casual, spin-off game. No, it's got, whole ass, story and shit, and, it's pretty in-depth. I'm into it, but I'm also not. The gameplay's pretty dull. I'm into it, but the gameplay is pretty fucking dull. It was my Persona 1 experience, at least. Okay, got it. Persona 5 sequels, there's Persona 6 and 7. There's Persona 5, Persona 5 Strikers, Persona 5 Dancing All Night, or whatever the fuck that one's called. Persona 5 Tactica, I think there's a mobile game too. There's actually quite a few. Damn, I wish I were playing an old game right now. Hey, that could be you. Don't let your dreams be memes. That could be you. Persona 5 Strikers and Tactica. Yeah. This boss in Sonic Superstars makes me long for Labyrinth Zone's boss. Oh. How do you feel about Superstars? Is it any good? That's how bad it is. Oh, okay, that answers my question. Great. It's the beat 'em up. I'm playing it right now. Yeah, to a degree, the combat system is basic. It's I feel like it's one of those things where it's the combat system is very basic until I reach a boss that kicks my ass, right? And then I'm like, am I the problem? Am I supposed to be learning this combat system more than I am? And then I get my ass kicked by the boss, and then I say, okay, I know your weaknesses now, and I just change my party so I have all the boss's weakness, and then I just spam their weakness and do all-out attacks until they die. And I don't know if that's how I'm supposed to play the video game or not. But that's how I've been playing it. I'd love to stay, but I really gotta sleep. Good day to you all. Take care, Femma. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope you sleep really well. Holy shit. The mobile game is only in China. Okay, that must be what I'm thinking of. Egg. Hi, Aerobar. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. Oh my gosh, Aerobar. You just said the secret word. Yeah, you may not realize it, but you just said the secret word that makes us actually play video games, if you could believe it. We do that on this channel sometimes. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, it makes us try to play video games, at least. There we go. All right, we did it. We found a video game, everybody. Lol, how did you get around the SP issue? I haven't. It hasn't been an issue yet. It hasn't been an issue yet. Every time that strategy has worked for me. And if I do run out of SP, just switch to another character. And then if they run out of SP, switch to another character. And if they run out of SP, switch to my last character. And if they run out of SP, I have so many SP recovering items. I just cram them full of, what is it, like placenta water or some shit? Right, isn't that one of the items from Persona 5? It's like placental water that gives you 5 SP for some reason. It's weird. Hey, that's a weird game, isn't it, now that I think about it? All right, what do you guys think? Can we get Satisfactory audio today? Ooh, I think we can, actually. Let's start it up. So, hey, you guys might remember I took a 8-month hiatus from streaming, right? It started around March of this year. Hello, Albineric. Hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. As you no doubt know, every follower gets a glow stick, and it just so happens that your glow stick is it red or is it purple? It's looking like it's gonna be purple. Yeah, yours is purple. I love that for you. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. See? Oh, you like it? You like purple? Well, welcome to House Purple. I think it suits you very well. I think it suits you very, very well. Did you miss a follower earlier? I don't think so. Ooh, our game is chugging. Our game is chugging. Did I miss a follower? Follower? I hardly follow her. No, doesn't look like it. We've gotten 3 followers this stream, and I have 3 glow sticks. So I'm actually doing a really good job. Is the thing? Is the point? Oh, you know what? I know why we're chugging. It's because I'm still running RuneScape, if you can believe. Which actually, you guys, this is gonna sound insane. This is gonna sound like insane, like addict behavior, right? But while I stream, look what I'm doing off stream. I have my iPad here, right? And as I'm streaming, I'm actually gonna AFK some skilling in RuneScape. Just because I can. I'm gonna run RuneScape on my iPad. And I'm gonna AFK some skill. You guys won't even notice. I promise you won't even notice. But I'm just gonna, just because like it would be XP waste is what I'm saying, right? Like it would literally be XP waste if I'm sitting here streaming and not getting experience, Eva, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. I'm being extremely normal. Oh guys, look, they're doing the advent calendar now. That's kind of, isn't that kind of cool? Wait, let's see what I get. Look, is it opening? I got an overhead emote. Imp smite. I got an overhead. Okay. Cool. Can I leave now? Okay. See, and look, I'm just gonna be crafting snowballs. Like, you guys, you won't even notice. You won't even notice. I promise. It's not gonna impact my bits or goofs or whatever. Like, you guys won't even notice. Okay? I promise. Okay, so anyway, I'm sorry. Albineric, there is your purple glow stick. It is happily on my wrist. Again, welcome to Purple House. I think Purple House suits you really well. I love that. Let's see. I'm just deciding if I want to put Satisfactory on my left monitor or my right monitor. Let me see something really quick. Maybe left monitor, right? I don't know. How do you guys feel about the right side of my phone? Nah, let's go right monitor. Let's go right monitor. I think that suits that works a little better. All right. So, like I was saying, you guys, I took an 8-month hiatus back in March, starting back in March. And during that time, I played a lot of Satisfactory. Like, kind of a lot. And most of that, I would say, was between March to maybe like July, when I was like my most sick. I played a lot of Satisfactory. So I actually have a lot to share with you guys. There we go. All right. Sorry, I was trying to get it in my other screen. Perfect. All right. You didn't even notice. You didn't even notice I was changing my settings. Oh, and actually, I'll move this over here. Cool. Did you name something after me? I don't quite remember. Yes. Let's check the map because I definitely for real did. I think I might have named my first base after you. Yeah, because of course I named our second base after the lovely effervescent Penelope Nebula, because she watched these streams pretty often and is very cool and knowledgeable about Satisfactory. But yeah, Blaze, I think this one, yeah, there we go. I don't know if you could read that. That is the Blaze CBN compound, which, oh boy, I don't know what that stood for. I cannot for the life of me remember what that stood for. But yeah, so this is, yeah, Blaze, this was the first base that I built in this game. And yeah, we named it after you. If you know what CBN stands for, it's got to be something nice. It's got to be something good. There's no way it's something bad and nasty. You know what I mean? But yeah, we have stuff named after all kinds of people in here. Let's see. Up here we have the Magical Coal Station, of course named after Ali Magica, who also watched the Satisfactory streams quite a bit. What else do we have here? And I know there's a lot of stuff that's named but not on the map, right? Like there's a lot of stuff I didn't put down a beacon for. It looks like that actually might be it. Yeah. It was something base something. Yeah. The only thing I could think of for CBN standing for is not that kind of channel. Right. That's what I'm saying. I know it's not something nasty, but it sounds like it should be. Stands for Cock and Ball Norture. Command Base North. That kind of makes sense. Command Base North. I kind of like that. But yeah, I don't quite remember. But yeah, so one thing I wanted to do today, right, that I thought would be, oh, actually, this is kind of funny. Wait, guys, I'm having a brain blast here. This is kind of funny. Let me get back on top of this. Does this look familiar? Does this look familiar to any of you? Right? This scene right here. Does this look familiar at all? Man, I have not touched this game in a while, have I? So this is of course one of the scenes from our stream starting screen. And I guess last time I logged into the game, I was recording the footage for that, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, so what I thought would be fun today we have two objectives, and I don't know if we'll get to both of them. I want to give you guys a tour of everything that's changed since the last time we streamed this game. Because I've been doing a lot of stuff. I've been building a lot of stuff. Like I said, during the hiatus, I was playing this game quite a bit. And I have a lot of stuff to show off, and I think it might be kind of cool to look at it together. June says, hello, miss. Oh my gosh, June, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. It's super good to see you here. Blaze says, I remember the giant arch. Yeah, do you guys remember this? This is our plastic, rubber, and fuel factory. This is one that we built this pretty early in our time streaming this game. Wow, ooh, my frames. Guys, my frames, ouchie. Ouchie, my frames. This game is chugging quite a bit. We'll have to look at this. This is the galaxy's biggest ladder, sponsored by Casino. It is a big fucking ladder, isn't it? Guys, it's like fucking Metal Gear Solid. What a thrill. Snake Eater, or however that song goes. Yeah, it's like that. I remember the giant ladder. Yeah. This giant ladder, guys, this giant ladder is a fucking struggle. June says, sorry, I'm at work, but just saying hi. Oh, that's so sweet. I really appreciate that you took time out of your very busy workday to say hello to me. That's so sweet of you. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a really nice work day, and I hope it's not fucking annoying, and I hope it's not stressful, and I hope it goes really smoothly for you, and I hope you get one genuine compliment from somebody at work. All right, why are we chugging? Why are we chugging? Let me see. Can we change our settings here? Yeah, all right, fine. Maybe we don't have to be on ultra. Let's try going to high. Let's switch our graphic preset to high. Maybe that'll help. You know, my computer's getting a little old. My computer's getting on in the years a little bit. So am I. Hey, so are all of us. We're all getting older. Maybe my computer can't run this game on ultra anymore. I don't know. So one of the challenges here is I'm remembering how to fucking play this game again. And I'm also trying to remember where I put everything. But I'll get there. Let's see. Blaze says, you have a nice name, June. There's one genuine compliment done. There you go. See, I get nothing if not results. I said I hope that you got a genuine compliment, and you did. So there you go. Also, I'm noticing we are for sure not getting game audio, which is really cool. Oh, you know what? I might have audio turned off now that I think about it. No. Okay. I super have audio turned. God damn, it's always Satisfactory. I swear to God. Satisfactory is the one that always struggles with audio. Let me see. Well, I'll mess with this for like a minute. Nah, there should be all kinds of sound going on right now. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, there we go. It's just because I had the game audio turned down. Alright, cool. So I can at least hear if, like, a monster is, like, sneaking up on me or whatever. It's a little loud. Yeah, there we go. That works. I don't remember these tubes at all. Whoa. Oh, are the tubes new? Also, it feels like it's way darker in here now. Why is it so dark? I thought I had lights in here. Oh, I do. Oh, you know what? Are we on version 8 now? I don't know if this game is version 8 because they changed the lighting engine. That's okay. During the daytime, it should get brighter. Okay, so I wanted to talk about something kind of seriously, right? Kind of sincerely. Because now we are in Adversary Season 3. And for Season 3, I've been making an effort to be more open and vulnerable. Why are these plants here? Why are these fucking plants here? Okay, you know what? Don't worry. We're being open. We're being vulnerable. We are being balanced, and we are being at peace. I don't care about the plants. It's fine. And if there's one thing I've noticed about myself, it's that I don't ever like restricting myself to being one thing, right? I never like to let go of the past. I always like to be as many things as I can at once, right? And I think that's kind of reflected in this base, right? In this messed up tangle of conveyor belts and of assemblers and of smelters. It, I think, all represents my desire to hold on to the past, right? This is sort of the center of my base in Satisfactory, right? It's where I built the aircraft, not the aircraft elevator, the space elevator, that's what they call it. And when I moved here, I actually brought my old base along with me, right? Which is why we have this shipping depot. So there's actually a little truck, which I guess now that there's a bunch of new rocks and trees is probably gonna struggle now that I think about it. But there's this little truck that goes between the old base and the new base. And I feel like any other Satisfactory player would have just erased their old base and started new. Because if we go back there, it has all these old conveyor belts, it has older technology, it's less efficient, right? It would have made all the sense in the world to just erase it all and start over. But that's not the kind of person I am, right? Instead, I held on to it, right? I kept this truck. I kept it around and I allowed it to keep serving me, to keep functioning. And maybe that's not that efficient, right? Maybe that's not the most resource effective way to use this area. But that's just the kind of person I am. I don't let go of the past. I carry things with me. There's our little truck coming, right? And it's still been a valuable part of my strategy, right? If we look at this truck, oh, well, it ran me. Okay. This is what we get for being open and vulnerable. Are you for real? Wait. No, hold on. I'm loading my last save because I don't want to lose all my equipment. I was just thinking about it for a second. No, wait. Hold on. I'm reloading. I was building to a bigger point, if you could believe it. I was building to a reveal, if you could believe it. Let's see. Blaze says, that's what I was saying. There must be a day-night cycle because it's dark. There is, and actually, I feel like in the right environments, this game looks really pretty at night, but it's also really fucking hard to see. My character has a flashlight. I should use my flashlight. This is a great song. Good to fit the open and vulnerable mood. You know, Blaze, I thought that too, actually. When Shuffle picked this song, I was like, ooh, good choice. I was literally thinking that. I was like, hey, good choice, Shuffle. I relate to that a lot, says Blaze. Oh, do you? Okay, I'm happy I'm not just speaking complete nonsense, right? But anyway, so the point I was trying to make here, right, is over time, we as people, we evolve and we move on to do new things, right? We change and we grow. And as we grow, we have to let go of things from the past. However, you don't need to let go of the past when instead you put the past on a big fucking train. Wait, hold on, I just missed it. There's a train. Okay, my timing was a little off on that. There's a train now is what I'm trying to say. We have a train. Fuck. Hold on. There we go. We have a train now. I built the train. See, I built it, guys. I built the train. Okay, that's what I'm trying to get. That's what I'm trying to get at. With all of this like emotional shit, being open, right, not letting go of the past. I built a fucking train. That's what I'm trying to fucking say to you. Okay, I'm trying to say that I built a train because here's what happened. This base, it got too convoluted. It got too big. It got too fucking crazy. Look at all those conveyor belts. Do you want to deal with that? I don't want to deal with it, right? And also, I don't let go of the past. So I don't want to erase it. I don't want to erase it and rebuild it. So instead, to escape the mess, everything this base builds, it goes onto a train. It goes onto a train, and I fucking ship it off to the other side of the world. So yeah, literally all of the resources that the base builds goes onto this train. Also, where did our music go? We had a really good song for a second. Oh. Alright, there we go. There goes the other train. Goodbye. But yeah, so I built this train track. Wow, why is it like stop? I built this like train track and I built this train hub and everything. And what I did, literally, I'm not even doing a bit here. I kind of wanted to start fresh. I wanted to start fresh while still holding on to the past. So I built a train line that dead ass just goes to the other side of the world. So Satisfactory has a finite map. It's not like Minecraft, which has an infinite procedurally generating map. It has an edge. And we started out on this edge of the map. We started out right here. And I just built a train line that just goes and goes and keeps going, right? Until it reaches the final right edge of the map. And I was actually, I wanted to build a super factory on the other side of the map, but some stuff got in the way, and we're gonna get there. There's actually nothing to see there, is the thing. So I'm kind of thinking maybe it's not worth riding this train all the way back. There's nothing there yet, but eventually on that edge of the map, I want to build a meticulously designed, outlined, and planned super factory. One with everything I could ever need. And I want to ride that all the way to the end game. So right now, there's really not too much to see there. So we're gonna hop off this train. Goodbye, train. Goodbye, train. Blaze says, coincidentally, earlier today, I was listening to the song Train to Nowhere from Infinity Train. Ooh. Here, hold on. When's the next? The return train is coming in a hot second. Let me look that up. Let's see. All right, yeah, this is from the official soundtrack. Oh, it's only like a minute long. I like this. That was really cute. I haven't seen Infinity Train, but I've heard very good things about it, right? Apparently it's really good. Okay, yeah. Dan says Infinity Train is fantastic and deserves so much better. There you go. See, that's good things I've heard about Infinity Train. Really, in a bit of a way, I consider this to be an Infinity Train, if you don't mind me saying. Yeah, Chandler and I have been watching Owl House. We just finished season 2, and apparently season 3 got done pretty dirty because it only has 4 episodes or 3 episodes or whatever, which is pretty rough. So I don't know, maybe Infinity Train is the next one. That song is really sweet. Oh my gosh, who's subscribing to me? Stop. Is my wife subscribing to me? Why would you do that? Let's see. Chandler has subscribed for 24 months. Oh, Chandler, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You know, 24 months, that's 2 years. That's like the biggest commitment you've made to me. I don't know if you were watching earlier. I was showing off my wedding ring. You know, Chandler, we've only been married a little bit longer than you've been subscribed to my Twitch channel. Just something to think about. Thank you for the subscription, Chandler. I really appreciate it. Everything you give goes back into supporting the channel. I hope you enjoy your Willow emotes, and I hope you enjoy your unique sound alerts, I guess. Chandler says, oh, woo, I have a life subscription. It's so true. It's so true. Your engagement ring is cooler. It is. My engagement ring is really fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. I love it. I love it because a really cool lady gave it to me. Let's see. Dan says, oh, you would like it. Also, I have to leave work. Maybe back on when I'm home. Owl House is good too. All right, Dan, I'm happy I was able to keep you company at work. This song is kind of loud. Hold on. You know, I remember back when I used this playlist a lot, I always had to turn down the volume when this song came on. But I still kept it on the playlist because I really fucking like it. So it's a good song. Okay, shut up. It's a good song. I like it. It's not my fault it's a little loud. I think, is this the one I want to go to? I hope this is the, guys, I hope this is the tube. Nah, this is not the tube I want to go to. I mean, we can't. It's just my sulfur factory. I don't need to show off my sulfur factory. I want to show you guys something else. I want to show you another thing I've been cooking up since the last time. Yeah, we'll go this way. Yeah, we'll go this way. This is the last thing we'll check out, I think, before we start working on some other stuff. Blaze says, I also have a Life subscription. Life magazine. Ooh. Okay, all right, brag about it. Look at this guy, has a magazine subscription. Okay. Not actually. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, you don't actually have a magazine subscription. Honestly, if you don't mind me saying, Blaze, that's a little cringe. That's a little cringe that you would just sort of lie like that. Sorry. Sorry. Chandler says, turn your rewards back on. It's complicated. It is complicated, okay? I would like to turn my rewards back on, but I have some reservations. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Yeah, we can be real about this. We can be real. Oh, shit. We can be real about this when I'm not getting my ass kicked. Hold on. Stop. I'm here to ravage your planet of all of its natural resources. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm actually dying for real. Sorry, I'm actually legitimately not used to being in danger in this game. I think I read in the patch notes that they made some of the monsters a little stronger. I thought monsters were not supposed to spawn near my, near buildings. This might be a problem. I might have to get some, like, better healing items or something. Like, I already did this, though. I already cleared this area of monsters. I shouldn't have to do it again. Alright, I think we're good. Ha, classic. I think that was in Sun Tzu's Art of War. Confuse and befuddle your enemy with a conveyor belt of quartz crystal. I had to make a pun. What physical mags do you buy, Abby? The mags in this fucking gun, brother. The fucking 50 caliber round mags in this gun, baby. Actually, from what I understand, that's not a mag. It's a, I don't even know, like, what you would call this type of ammo box. It's not a mag, for sure. Let's see. Chandler says, my mom gets just the holiday issue of Country Living magazines every year. To answer your question, I don't have any magazine subscriptions, by the way. By the way, to answer your question, I don't have any magazine subscriptions. Abby critical moment. Yeah, is this the moment of my stream where I just reveal I'm fucking strapped? That I've got like an AR-15 or whatever? I don't, by the way. I don't have any guns. I don't. Sorry, don't have any. But sorry, what the fuck? What am I doing? What is this stream? Goddamn. This is my aluminum factory. I'm pretty sure I built this one on stream, so this isn't anything new. But basically, it makes aluminum and it ships it off to the base, right? We got some aluminum. We've got some aluminum casings. Pretty normal stuff. But I want to show you guys the new shit. I want to show you guys the new shit I've been working on. I think it's this way. I don't have any transportation, so we're just gonna have to like sort of spitball it. But I think it's in this direction. Chandler says, I still think it's a magazine. All right, fuck it. My joke works then. Yeah, I got these mags, baby. You know I got these mags. Also, power slug. Hey guys, power slug moment. Power slug moment. Power slug moment. Press P for power slug. All right. Yeah. Oh, is my inventory full? I do genuinely want a power slug. Yeah, okay, it is this way. Cool. Yeah, I remember when I was on hiatus, when I was sick, when I was just feeling really down and really bad, I remember building all of this that I'm about to show you. I basically built this over the course of like a few days or maybe a few weeks. I don't know. It all just kind of blended together. Press P for Peepus. Hell yeah, brother. And I remember just watching Loading Ready Run's Commodore Hustle like I did in high school, right? That series released in like 2011 or some shit. I remember just watching Commodore Hustle and building this shit. So this is kind of the culmination of everything I've built, right? This is a fused modular frame factory, which to the folks here that don't play Satisfactory, maybe the significance of that is like, probably doesn't mean much to you, right? But fused modular frame is like a huge pain in the ass to make because it requires a lot of different raw materials. It requires iron. It requires sandstone. It requires, what is this? Quartz? It requires, what the fuck? Is this nitrogen? What is this? What is this? Huh? Roxy, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Roxy is a very sweet name. I love that name. It's the name of a Homestuck character, if you don't mind me saying. Hi, I hope you're doing really well. We're playing Satisfactory. I'm showing off my fused modular frame factory. What the fuck is this? No, I'm being serious. Guys, okay, no, shut up. I'm being really serious. What is that? Hey, Satisfactory experts, tell me what this is. I don't know what this is. I built this months ago. I don't remember what any of this shit is. And, there's none in storage. So, okay, hold on. I'm like dying. Name of my fave FNAF animatronic, Roxy. Oh shit, that's right. You're the name of a Homestuck character and a FNAF animatronic. It is nitrogen. Why do I have nitrogen? Does this do anything? Hold on. Am I stupid? Does this do anything? Hold on. We have to do a deep dive on my nitrogen situation. Why are you here? Hello? What are we doing with fucking nitrogen? Okay, it looks like it goes into storage. I probably don't need to drill down on this right now, but it's gonna kill me. Alright, so it looks like the nitrogen goes into storage. It's not even hooked up? Wait, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Alright, good news, everybody. This truck station doesn't do a goddamn fucking thing. So if you're kind of wondering how my factory building is going, what sort of chops I'm bringing to the table, I have a truck station here that doesn't do jack shit. So that's cool. And it looks like these two are also vacant. Okay. But at least these ones don't have like a sign on them. So yeah. So anyway, we have iron, sandstone, quartz, nitrogen, apparently, and aluminum. Aluminum comes in right from here. So, okay, you're gonna understand the nitrogen situation because the unloader is over here, from what I remember. Yeah, okay. So there is a nitrogen station over here. I was just confused as to why there was one over there as well. I think the reason I built it up here was because I needed a loading and an unloading station, because a truck comes through every, like, I think it's every 2.5 minutes. It comes through and it unloads the bottled nitrogen, and then it collects the empty bottles. And then, the reason why this is a whole thing, and the reason why I'm, like, showing this off to you guys, is because the supply chain of this factory extends beyond just the factory itself. If we look out upon the horizon, what you'll see are just, like, miles and miles of highways that I've built, right? And you can see the little trucks driving along. Because all this infrastructure basically supports this fused modular frame factory, and one other piece of infrastructure it supports. It's a very important one. We'll get to that in a second. So yeah, it's not just this factory. It's a whole network. If we look at the map, it's a network that extends within this whole, like, lower quadrant. So it's a big deal, basically, is what I'm saying. I've been cooking in this game. Like I said, back between, like, March and, like, June, I've been fucking cooking this game. Is that a house? Oh, yeah. So here, I'll talk about that too. So, like I said, this is a nitrogen loading and unloading station, right? So that little house right there, that's where the nitrogen comes from. Maybe you could even see the little truck loading it. No, but that's where the nitrogen. That's the nitrogen house. You know how a lot of the music we listen to is by a artist named Snail House? Well, my EDM name is Nitrogen House. Let's see, Roxy says, I saw Satisfactory in the server and I knew I just had to check out the stream. Ah, I'm so happy to hear that. Well, thank you for stopping by. If you don't mind me asking, when you say the server, which one? Which server did you come from? From which kingdom do you hail? Please let me know. I'm curious. But yeah, here, let's build a little car and let's hop out. I'll show you guys. We'll go for a little ride. We'll go for a little cruise, and I'll show you all of my infrastructure here. Do I have any fuel? Well, looks like we're using jetpack fuel, baby. Club Femboy. Oh, okay, right on, right on. Are you? I guess you must be a Satisfactory fan. Is that right? That's very cool. I fucking love this game. I used to stream this game very often. We did a lot in this game together on stream. I stream it quite a bit less. Well, I say less often. This is the first time I've done it since I, used to stream it. But it's a really fun game. I haven't played it in a hot minute, but I really like it. So yeah, like I said, I built a bunch of roadways, and there are a bunch of trucks that drive along these routes, and they go all over the place. So personally, I love using trucks. I'm a big fan of trucks in this game because I find it so satisfying to see my little trucks driving around automatically. I know a lot of Satisfactory players like to just use conveyor belts to transport all of their materials, but to me, I find it incredibly satisfying to build highways. I love that I can drive around on my highways too. I don't know, it's just, it makes me really happy. So here's one of our first pieces of infrastructure that you'll see. This is a iron factory. So basically there are just some raw iron nodes, and it harvests it from the ground, and then we have a truck that comes by every every 4 minutes or whatever, and it delivers iron to a few locations. And it looks like it's coming in right now. Hi! Hi, iron truck. Or is that sandstone truck? This is iron truck. Hi. See, isn't it? I think it's cute. I think it's really cute to see my trucks just driving around like little confused elephants. Look, this little idiot can't even get over this tiny bump. It's adorable. I love it. Yep. Nope, you'll get there, buddy. You'll get there. Abby, I think you're in more femboy servers than me. It's likely. It's likely, Blaze. I'm in quite a few. Halo 3 flashbacks. Yeah, honestly, this highway, it is giving, the ending of Halo 3, isn't it? You should see my mess of a factory. It's chaotic. I don't know. This is definitely one of the... You are so confused, buddy. Girl, are you okay? My truck is having a psychosomatic breakdown, right? You're doing great. It's okay. I wanna pat her on the hood and be like, it's okay, baby, you're fine. This is about as well organized as my factory gets, right? This is as attractive as it gets. I feel like the further back in time, the more fucking chaotic my shit gets. But this stuff I built recently enough that I kind of tried to make it look nice, right? This is as good as it gets. This is as good as I can make something look. Though it is kind of a facade, right? When we go in here, it's just an empty room. It's just, it's whatever. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it look nice. Absolutely, I love the vehicles, especially the trains. No, for real. For real. From what I understand, so many players, they just use really long belt lines and they just belt everything. I can't do... The game gives me little trucks that drive around. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love little vehicles and little trucks. It makes me so happy. I can anthropomorphize with a truck or whatever that's called, where you see it as a pet and you want to pet it. No, exactly. That's how I feel about it. Conveyor belts only would make the world feel empty and soulless. Yeah, I think it is harder to play the game this way, right? Or not harder, but like it takes more time. But I like building like these little look at this building. I didn't have to build it like this. I didn't have to give it like a cute little balcony and like little storage containers, right? And I didn't have to color code it, but I did, because like now it makes this feel like a little hub area, right? And then let's see, the last, that's unfinished. I thought I finished that. I guess I didn't. Uh-oh. Okay, cool. This is our copper. Yeah, it makes copper. I guess I never finished this. What was I gonna do with this? I don't remember. Okay, I guess this one doesn't have a little truck. It doesn't even have a little guy. It doesn't have a little guy to drive it around. But yes, so this is basically like a resource area. It's where we get iron, it's where we get sandstone, and I guess eventually, but not now, it's where we're gonna get copper. And I'm gonna keep driving you guys around. I'm trying to, what do I want to call this region of my world, right? I'm thinking like this whole industrial area, right? It serves two purposes. The first purpose, as I've already mentioned, is to make fused modular frame. But like I said, it has a second secret purpose, which, if you look into the distance, maybe you can spot what that second secret purpose is. Is there a risk of storage getting full and the world's factories all pausing? Yes, that is a real thing, Blaze. Basically what happens, it's an issue in this game. If one of your outputs gets full, a factory will stop running, right? Well, okay. 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 No, okay. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, okay. Wait, can we see that again? What the fuck? Look, just a completely benign incline. I should be able to go up this no problem. What? I'm sorry, I didn't realize this was a stunt track. That's a fucking safety liability, brother. I love the trains and I like laying track and I like planning out stations and all that, but I can never make the trucks work how I wanted it to, since I built on a cliffside at the top of a map. So that's the thing, right? Is like with conveyors, you can just build like a big fucking elevator, right? And that gets the job done. Like, it is legitimately harder to play this game with trucks, but I like it. It's definitely one of the reasons I haven't beaten this game yet. And also because of shit like this. Like, why do I do a backflip when I go up this? You know, it's kind of funny. Coffee Stain, they said in the Update 8 patch notes that they changed the vehicle physics. And they said that they changed it to make it more enjoyable to drive vehicles. And I'm gonna be real with you. It doesn't feel too different to me, except for that I do random backflips sometimes. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying, Roxy. Like, for real, I think it is one of the things that limits this game's potential, right? Is the fact that the trucks are janky, right? They're janky and they're difficult to work with, and it's hard to get them to work right. And I feel like it limits their potential. And I feel like trucks would be more enjoyable to use if they weren't kind of shitty, if you don't mind me saying. So yeah, I get that. So this area, right? This is another sort of resource hub. This is a bigger resource hub than the last one. At this one, we have pretty much everything, right? We get iron, we get copper, we get sandstone, yeah. We get coal, we get, I guess, more sandstone? What is this? Is this more sandstone? Oh, sulfur, okay. We get sulfur and we get, nothing. Okay, cool, nothing comes through here. And all of this, again, gets sort of looped into our supply chain, and it's gonna keep going to, again, that secret last thing. The secret last purpose of this industrial territory. Blaze says I should name I should name the region after Halo. That's a good idea. You know, if there's one thing that I could say about Bungie, right, is that they're really good at naming stuff. They're really good at naming stuff. Yeah, like look at my little trucks. Look at them just sort of driving along. It's so cute. And see, the pink one is full of quartz. The rusty one is full of iron. Like they're so cute. They're like little cows. They're like little cows walking along. I love it. It literally makes me so happy. Like, I feel like an insane person, by the way. I feel like an insane person because I'm just in this empty world, but I've like anthropomorphized these trucks into being my friends. Like, look, I'm just like them for real. I'm just like them for real. I got the sugar cube in front of me. I got the truck behind me. Stuck in the middle with you, right? Like it's just me and my buddies. It's me and my pals driving along. So yeah, what are some Halo names, right? Fuck. There's the Covenant. There's New Mombasa. There's the Ark. There's Halo. I'm just thinking of names from Halo. I'm just thinking of stuff from Halo. They have a plane called a Pelican. Their truck is called a Warthog. There's a gun called a Needler. Is this anything? I'm trying to think of like... Nah, I got nothing. Guys, if you have any ideas for what we should name this region, let me know. All right, I'm passing them. All right, so all of those trucks, all of those little supply hubs, all those little resources, it all comes together to make fused modular frame and also... Oh shit, wait, stop. It also serves one other critically important purpose. And this is another thing I spent a long time building because it's a huge pain in the ass. That's right. That's right, baby. We've gone nuclear. Do you mind? Hey, you, do you mind? I'm having a moment. Hey, do you mind? I'm having a moment. I'm trying to show off my... Every time when I'm trying to have a moment in this game, these motherfuckers... You can't even reach me. You're like way down there. I'm not even afraid of spiders. It's fine. I'm not freaking out right now for real. I'm not freaking out like for real. That last level in Halo 3 takes place somewhere called Installation 4, which sounds like a fitting name for something in Satisfactory. I did not know that's what it's called, but I kind of love it. Okay, actually, Blaze, I got it. Hold on, can I put... I'm putting down a map marker right now. Because I know what we're going to call this. And this really depends on if I could spell installation. So this whole region, it's installation 420, baby. We're calling this installation 420. That's where we're at. Yeah. No, this feels right to me. This feels right to me. Can I make it like a cool color? Yep. And obviously we're gonna make it green. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of goes without saying. Yep, and perfect. And for the icon, damn it, can't make it a cool leaf. Oh. I can make it. Yeah, there we go. I can make it a leaf. Perfect. Yep, installation 420 is a go. There we go. And that's just gonna be on my map forever. So that's... Oh, sick. And it shoots out a beacon of green weed light. So that's great. Oh my gosh, Allison, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. We are playing Satisfactory. I'm showing off some of the new stuff that I've made. Blaze says perfect. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. And this area, this installation, it is green. By definition, it's green because, yeah, okay, the big reveal. It's nuclear powered. Yeah. You guys might recall way back in the day, I tried doing nuclear power on stream, but it ended up being like a huge pain in the ass. So I didn't do it. But I took some time off stream and I built the supply chain to run nuclear reactors. So here, for perspective, this orange line down here, this is how much power we're using. This gray line up here is how much power we can generate. So our power capacity is about 5 times our power usage. So I could scale my factory up 500% and still have power left over. That's how much power that this facility creates. Now it does admittedly have the unfortunate side effect of, holy shit, this is so much waste. Okay, this facility is making way more waste than I had expected. And we are... Uh-oh. Okay. We've almost used up half our on-site storage. So, yeah, Blaze, you were talking about what happens when something gets full, right? What happens when your outputs fill up? Well, if our uranium storage fills up, if our nuclear waste storage fills up, our nuclear reactors will have nowhere to put waste. And if our nuclear reactors have nowhere to put waste, they will stop running. And if they stop running, I will run out of power. And if I run out of power, it will be very difficult to get power running again. So, yeah. Ali says, I'm doing my favorite hobby that involves stabbing something repeatedly. Please, I hope it's crochet. I hope it's knitting. I hope it's knitting. I hope it's knitting. Oh my gosh. Allison, are you good? Hey, are you good? Blink twice if you're good. Are you good? I don't want to be part of a crime right now. I either don't want to be part of a crime or it's not that kind of channel. One or the other. I'm not sure which it is. At least they don't explodey. So, okay. And I will die on this hill, right? As somebody who is educated in nuclear physics, right? Nuclear reactors don't explode. They don't explode. That's well, asterisk. Nuclear reactors will not explode in a nuclear explosion like a nuclear weapon. The fuel that is used in a nuclear reactor is just not enriched to weapons grade levels, right? So literally it's impossible. Well, I shouldn't say it's impossible, but it's incredibly unlikely that a nuclear reactor would explode in a nuclear explosion. What can happen is a steam explosion, which is what happened at Chernobyl. So it is possible that if steam is not handled properly, it can build up and you have a steam explosion. But that's normal. You could have a steam explosion at a coal power plant. You could have a steam explosion at a natural gas power plant. You could have a steam explosion anywhere. That's not nuclear's fault. That's not Chernobyl's fault. You could have a steam explosion anywhere, okay? That's not my fault. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot when I typed that I'm talking to a literal expert in this exact field. I wouldn't call myself an expert, especially since professionally, I just do fucking paperwork, basically. But yeah, I mean, it is technically what I did my undergrad in, and, you know, how effective my education was is up for debate, I think. But whatever. Which honestly makes the stream even more awesome. I'm happy you think so. Mish, oh my gosh, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I am just giving, so nice of you to join us. So nice of you to join us, Mish. I'm showing off what I call Installation 420, which is the industrial area of my Satisfactory world that I built while I was on my 8-month hiatus and while I was horribly, horribly sick. I built a bunch of shit, and it all culminated in me building a assload of nuclear power plants, and it was a big pain in the butt, and I'm making a bunch of nuclear waste as a result. So yeah, that's actually pretty much it. That's pretty much it. That I have to show for new stuff. Let's see. Mish says, "Hello, I'm a new follower. Can I please have a glow stick?" Mish, come on. You know every new follower to this channel gets a glow stick. Mish, you know that if anybody here is watching and they're not following the channel, they could click the follow button right now to get a glow stick for free. I know you know that because you already follow the channel. But if anybody here was watching and they weren't following, well, you know, they could get a glow stick pretty easily. Anyway, Mish, it's really good to see you. I hope you're doing super well. I hope you're doing like really fucking well, actually. I hope, actually, okay, if you don't mind me saying, I hope you're having the best Thursday, November 20th you've ever fucking had, you know? But that's just me. Whoa, hey, Roxy, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. It's kind of crazy that you would just like randomly follow like that. Also, I didn't hear the alert. I didn't hear the follow alert, which is weird. I hope it went off. But Roxy, as you no doubt know, every follower gets a glow stick, and it just so happens, hey, we got another purple. It looks like yours is purple. That's our third purple of the night. I love that. Welcome to House Purple. I hope you enjoy your stay. Lots of very good people here in House Purple. Ali says, also to solve the earlier mystery, I'm cross-stitching. Oh shit, yeah, sorry. I kind of like completely abandoned that mystery, but I was wondering about it. I was wondering what you've been getting up to. Do you mind? Hey, do you mind? I'm trying to put a glow stick on for my friend Roxy, and you're just gonna shoot explosives at me? Who did that? Who did that? All right, it's fine. I'll let it slide just this once. I'll let it slide just this once. Blaze says, just like Roxy and FNAF. I'm beginning to think we have actual FNAF Roxy on our hands, if you don't mind me saying. If you don't mind me saying, I think we do. As usual, I'm struggling to put on a glow stick through it. Yeah. It's a challenge. Look, I encourage any of you guys to try to put on a glow stick under pressure, okay? It's not easy. Purple is my favorite color. Oh my gosh, no way. So, I mean, it sounds like it was meant to be, Roxy. It sounds like you were meant to follow this channel, if I'm being honest. So, you're never allowed to unfollow me now, I think, is the rule, actually. Sorry, no takebacks. You're stuck. Sorry, you're stuck here, actually. I'm a big fan of FNAF. So, Roxy, okay, since you said that, because you said that, normally I wouldn't press, right? But holy shit, I'm going so fast. But because you said that, I am inclined to ask, why Roxy? Is that just your name, or is it from something? Are you named after the Homestuck character, or are you named after the FNAF character, or is it just a name you like? I'm curious. I would like to know. All right, so I've pretty much shown you guys all of my new shit. I've pretty much shown you all the new shit I have to show off. There's a sulfur factory I built as well, but I don't think it's that interesting. So I think for the rest of this stream, what we're gonna try to do is we are going to try to build a supercomputer factory, right? And I did title this stream. What did I title it? Making a CPU factory or else. So I was kind of trying to think about that. I was thinking about the stakes, right? I was thinking about like, I'm gonna try to build a computer factory. What should the stakes be if I'm unsuccessful? I'm open to any ideas, so let me know. Ali says, I am also a purple. It's a good color to enjoy. It's a good color to enjoy. Obviously on this channel, we are big fans of purple. Well, I guess not anymore, right? Our stream aesthetic is more black and white, right? It's more like monochrome. But back in the day, we used to be heavy into purple. We used to be heavy into purples and pinks. Very good color choices. But yeah, I guess now we're really just more representing monochrome. A Sleepy Pizza, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing really well. It's so good to see you. I like that name, A Sleepy Pizza, that's really cute. If you're unsuccessful, hard boil and eat an egg on stream. Oh, that would be so crazy. Mish, that would be so crazy. Could you imagine if I hard boiled and ate an egg on stream? I would never do that. I would literally never do that. Purple in the corner, that's true. Oh wait, that way. We have our purple in the corner, right over there. You know what? That's true. We still have a little bit of purple going on. That is a pretty good one. Those are pretty good states, right? The thing is, so here's the thing. I'm not sure necessarily, like, I'm not sure how serious I want to be about my stakes, because I'm pretty sure, I don't think I'm going to be successful. So I did on the map here, I scouted out what I think is a good location for it. Yeah, actually, right, we got hop off right here. I think right here would make a good area for us to do this. Because if we look on our map, we can see we have Caterium, which Caterium is going to be a necessary part of our computer setup. We have, I think this is copper. Yeah, we have copper, which is also going to be really important. We have limestone, which I don't think is going to be necessary for making a computer, but it will be useful for building foundations. And we're probably going to need, I'm actually not sure what else we're going to, oh, we're probably going to need oil. Oh, which, yeah, right here, we have crude oil as well. And coal, even. So, like, we have all of the stuff we need, but it's kind of spread out. I don't know. Our new person to chat here, a Sleepy Pizza, if you're a Satisfactory expert, please feel free to help me, because I think I'm going to need some help here. So, yeah, because I know, look, I know all the other bozos in this stream, they're not Satisfactory experts, so I could really use some help. Where a good place to build my supercomputer factory is going to be. Abby, I listened to our podcast clip today where I said Von Karma looked like Vampire Joe Biden. I miss podcasting with you. The thing is, okay, Mish, the thing about that clip is that he does look like Vampire Joe Biden. It's just true. Like, that's the thing, is you were kind of cooking with that. And for those of you who may not know, Mish and I, we co-host, well, it's been a while, but we co-host a podcast called Court Wreckers, which is a Ace Attorney podcast. And for episode, I think this was like episode 8 or whatever, I did a little demo. I did a little highlights, I think it's like 2 minutes long. And we'll listen to it together. So if any of y'all have never listened to Court Wreckers, here's just a little like 2-minute preview, just like a little 2-minute taste of what our podcast is like. So enjoy.
He looks like a vampire and also like Joe Biden.
Oh my god, he's Dark Brandon.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Manfred von Karma is Dark Brandon.
Oh my god, he's entering his Dark Brandon arc.
Yeah, for sure. He's about to cancel our student debt.
Yeah, he probably just like glued himself to his chair accidentally and like...
It's a big living courtroom.
Hasn't got no... It's like Ego, the living planet, but it's like the living courtroom. I am the literal embodiment of justice.
It ends up with a lot of saying, "You hasty Yankee types would never find a gal where I'm from." And the judge says, "Defense attorneys have trouble with that as it is."
Oh, geez. I completely missed that line.
Like, the judge really just said Phoenix Wright got no game.
And listen, he's not wrong.
First of all, he's not wrong. Second of all, didn't have to blow up his spot like that. Third of all, the judge absolutely fucks. And Gumshoe's answer is honestly, like, pretty cryptic, right? He basically says that Miles hating crime the way he does, becoming a lawyer, and his fear of earthquakes all started with DL6. And it's like, those are 3 super specific things to be connected to that incident, but to not know why they're connected. And it's like, okay.
Well, also, like, he gave you a bulleted list of like 3 things, and like the first, it's like one of these things is not like the other. It's like hatred of crime, becoming a prosecutor. It's like, all right, those make sense.
Right, that's probably because his dad died. Like,
fear of earthquakes, and I'm like, what?
Right. It's like, yeah, where does that come from? It's like, yeah, he hates crime. He became a lawyer, And also, he really loves Pixar's Ratatouille. It's like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, anyway, I almost said Gumworth. Sorry.
Detective Gumworth.
Detective Gumworth.
So yeah, I I had a lot of fun with that one. Did I do a second one? Let me see really quick. Did I do a second one and post it to Reddit maybe? By the way, here's my Reddit, by the way, if you guys, I post random shit. Oh, you know what? I started editing the second one, I think, but I don't think I ever posted it. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished it. Man, I'm gonna give us music again, by the way. That is a good, I'm sorry, like, not to toot my own horn, but I think that's a pretty good highlight reel. Like, I think Mish and I are pretty funny, and I had a lot of fun editing that, honestly. Honestly, Mish, that kind of does, watching that again does inspire me to start working on the podcast again. Let's see. Allie says, oh yeah, I need to listen to more of this podcast. I'm really happy with it. I know I've realized it's not a very marketable podcast because it's like, who's really horny for like 12 hours of coverage for one Ace Attorney case, right? But I kind of don't care. I think I've said before on this stream, the target audience for Court Records, an Ace Attorney podcast, is me and Mish. That's the target audience. If anybody else feels like they want to listen to it, fill your boots. But honestly, the target audience is me, because I just like talking to my friend Mish about Ace Attorney for like 20 hours. Y'all, you guys don't even know. Like, I cut down a podcast episode to 3 hours. Our recording sessions are easily double that. Like, Mish and I just like hanging out. Mish says, Abby, you did an awesome job editing this highlight reel. I had a ton of fun editing it. Like, it probably doesn't seem like much, right? And I'll leave it muted for now. It probably doesn't seem like much. And it's not, right? Because it's just like, it's just supposed to be a highlight reel. But like, you know, I had to make like the little like audio waveform, right? Like I had to do there's a Adobe After Effects. There's a way to do it in that, and like all the little images, like, you know, to put in there and everything. Like, fucking writing out the subtitles. Writing out the subtitles is a pain in the ass. But yeah, I had a lot of fun editing this, honestly. Let's go. Actually, I'm gonna bring us into just chatting for a hot second. I'm gonna bring us into just chatting for a hot second because I feel like I have more to talk about. But yeah. Mish, I'm with you. I want to do the podcast again. Let's see. Roxy says, I got the idea from the Roxy Theater in Movie World, and it just kind of stuck after Roxy and FNAF was made. Okay. I'm not familiar with Movie World, but that sounds cool. Wait, why is Chris Griffin here? I don't know who that is, so I can't answer the question. Blaze says, someone in Pete's server shared with me a funny stream that's AI Trump and AI Biden debating. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've seen those. They're pretty funny. If you have a specific one, we can watch together. No relationship, just eating glass and inheriting children. I feel like I missed something. Eating glass and inheriting children. Oh, what? The relationship between Manfred von Parma and Joe Biden? Yeah. Josh, oh my gosh, Josh, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. I like the little kobold emote. Makes me so happy to see it. I hope you're doing really well, Josh. It's good to see you. A Sleepy Pizza says, Dark Brandon can cancel my debt any day. Love the edits on this. Oh, thank you. I'm happy you like it. I really appreciate it. Is the whole podcast edited with pics like this? Oh, God, no, Blaze. Oh, God, no. The podcast is like, each episode's like 3 hours long. It took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to edit those 2 minutes, right? And part of that is because I was setting up a bunch of shit, right? Like, if I did it again, I could do it quicker. But, like, no shot. No way I'm editing the whole episode like that. Absolutely not. I absolutely would be if I played the game. I understand. Well, Blaze, the original idea behind the podcast was to be a companion to the game, right? You listen to a case, then you listen to the, or I'm sorry, you play through a case, then you listen to an episode. Then you play through the next case, you listen to another episode, and so on. Turns out the episodes are longer than the cases, so that idea kind of falls apart. Blaze says, my Danganronpa podcast offer is always there. Oh shit, you know what? Actually, I have to continue court records just so I can interview Blaze about Danganronpa, actually. There's nothing wrong with flexing that. You two did a great job. Own that as loudly as you want. Oh, thank you. A Sleepy Pizza says that sounds like a lot of editing. Yeah. Look, from what I understand, the new meta for growing a podcast is to do a video podcast. Basically in 2023, obviously everybody has a podcast. And if you want to get listeners on your podcast, one of the big ways to do that is to do a video podcast and to upload highlights to TikTok and other social media and stuff. I just don't care. Like, I'm sorry, I do not care enough to do that shit. Let's see. Vale says, no, when the judge said Phoenix didn't have game. Oh, he just eats glass and inherits children. That's exactly right. And the thing is, Phoenix doesn't need game, okay? Because, like, I think Phoenix, I don't know. I don't know. I think he has like his whole like found family thing going on. Like it feels weird, the idea of him having a love interest, I guess. I don't know. I don't actually have concrete thoughts on that going on. Let's see. Allie says, Abby, did you know there's a sale at the Maya Kern store right now? I did. Actually, Allie, I did know that. She's doing a Black Friday sale. It's like 25% off. By the way, okay, so actually, I'll tell this for y'all, for you guys listening. If you're familiar with the certain type of skirt that I wear a lot, the Maya Kern. So, you know what? Fuck it. Let's hit up the browser. I'll just show you. Yeah. So yeah, I'll show you guys because it's a really good sale, and I know Maya, she sets her price points to be pretty like competitive, right? So even being able to do a sale like this is pretty like aggressive for her. Yeah, so if you guys have seen these skirts, let's see, what are the... Oh yeah, I have this one. I have this one. I have a bunch of these. I think that's it from this page. But yeah, you guys may have seen, I think, 2 streams ago, I wore this one, which is very cute. It's so fucking cute, right? And right now they're doing a sale where, yeah, a lot of these are like 25% off. So if you see any of these that you like, I mean, again, not sponsored. Maya, I'm not sponsored. Your skirts are just really good. Oh shit, they have the solid ones back in stock? Oh shit. Wait, they have the solid ones back? They're on sale? I really wanted a fig one because I love that color. Wait. So what I was gonna talk about, right, is I was gonna talk about how I didn't plan on buying any during the sale. Right? Because I have a lot of Maya Kern skirts. Okay, I have a lot. I have Desert Sunset Mini. I have Desert Sunset Maxi. I have Wales Midi. I have like 8 of them, I think, at this point. So I've gotten to a point where I'm like, you know what? I have all the ones I like. I have my favorite designs. Yeah, I have the B mini skirt. So I wasn't planning on buying any during the sale. Oh, I love this one. This one's so fucking cute. Yeah, Dungeon Delver. The pattern on it's really cute. It's like little dragons and griffins and gelatinous cubes. It's really fucking cute. I got a snail skirt, but I got one of the defective ones. So Maya sometimes sells ones that had printing defects, and she sells them at a very steep discount, so I got a really good deal. Yeah, I have like 8 of them. So I wasn't planning on buying any more, but like, shit, I didn't know the solid colored ones were back in stock. I didn't realize. They're so cute. It's kind of nice to have a bottom without any patterns, right? So, shit, that really makes me think. That really makes me think. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, if you guys want to pick one up, feel free. They're on sale right now. I highly recommend it. Vale says, did you know my Sonic Streams was originally going to be a podcast? Basically a video podcast. I mean, like I said, Vale, that is the meta right now. Video podcasts are the, I think, more modern evolution of the podcast game. Personally, I still prefer listening to audio podcasts, but, you know. Allie says Phoenix has, like, several games, though. Shit, you're right. Phoenix got hella game. The point of making a podcast to me is that you don't have to look presentable. Recanti, yes, that's my fucking problem with this shit. Okay, yeah, I feel that 100%. The whole point, actually, let me fucking talk about this, right? The whole point of podcasting, the whole reason it is a meme that everybody has a podcast is because they're supposed to be easy, okay? There's a reason why it's a trope, right? You know, guys can't just talk to each other. They need to have a podcast, right? There's a reason it's like a bit, right? Dudes getting together and like recording a podcast because it's easy. That's why it became popular, is because anyone can do it, right? You're not supposed to edit a podcast. You're not supposed to look presentable for a podcast. You're not supposed to do research for your podcast. You know, the platonic ideal of a podcast is just two fucking people sitting in a room, talking off the cuff for 4 hours and uploading it to the internet sight unseen, right? That's like the origin story, right? It was always supposed to be zero effort, maximum quantity, right? Podcasting was always a quantity over quality game. And then fucking, you know, Radiolab has to come in here and start putting out overly produced podcasts that they edit and research, right? And then fucking Alex Jones has to come out here and start releasing video podcasts with viral clips, right? And now anybody that does a podcast, they have to edit and research, and they have to record it. My brother in Christ, you just reinvented documentary videos. Sorry, it's not a podcast anymore. That's just a video. We already have those. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What's the point of any of this? What's the point of any of this? And I'll tell you, right? The point is podcasts are still easy to produce, right? And I think the majority of podcast enjoyers still listen to them, right? And maybe that's my bias. But I think most people passively listen to podcasts. That's still the niche that it fills. But like all things, the reason video podcasts are rising in popularity is because the TikTok algorithm. I'm sorry, it all comes back to the TikTok algorithm. It's because if you record a video podcast, you could slice it up into little bits and pieces, and you can upload it to TikTok, you can upload it to YouTube Shorts, you can upload it to Instagram Reels, and then you can bring more listeners to your podcast. So, as usual, TikTok has ruined it for the rest of us. TikTok has ruined it for us unpresentable bitches, you know? Yeah, no, like Recanti. Yeah, Recanti said the point of making a podcast, to me at least, is that you don't have to look presentable. As usual, TikTok ruined that. Yeah, I'm not doing a video podcast. Hi, Ollie, please. Ollie, please. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. You probably left after my podcast rant, but hello. It's great to see you. Phoenix and Edgeworth skipped getting together right to divorce. It's so true. It's so true. Allie says, I got one of the mini skirts. Ooh, that's so good. Allison, which one did you get? Which one did you get? We can take a look at it. Shopping during stream. Yeah, I know. They look so good. Oh, sorry. I'm getting to the part in chat where I was actually looking through Maya Kern's store. So here, we'll drop back in. We'll drop back in really quick because I still have the window up. But let's see. Wigma says, I gotta get one of those skirts. No, like again, not sponsored, like fucking exclamation point shill. highly recommend them. They're so cute. The material is so good. They have pockets. They're super comfortable. I fucking love these skirts. Like, I shill them literally all the time, but I love them. Allie says, I got the blue one. Oh, okay. You got one of the solid ones. Let's see. Yeah, that's cute. That's a cute shade of blue. The mini skirts are really cute. They're really cute. I have a couple of them. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you. You know what? I didn't even have to check. I figured it was Mish. Mish, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. As you know, everything you donate goes back into supporting the channel. Sorry. Yeah, so Allie said she got the blue one. Yeah, I will say, fair warning about the mini skirts, they are very short. I mean, that is the point. They are short. You can see here, I usually get size B. They're like 16 inches. That's really fucking short. But cool thing that they do have is they are a little bit longer in the back. Yeah, as demonstrated in this photo. They're like 2 inches longer in the back. So if you got booty, which I don't, if I'm being honest with you, if you got booty, it gives you a little bit more coverage, which is pretty cool. So, but yeah, no, they're super cute. I really recommend it. Let's see. Vale says, this can make a physical Christmas gift to receive, a Maya Kern skirt or two. That is so true. If you have any fashionable people in your life, could be a good gift. Ali says, your eye makeup is so nice. Thank you. I'm happy you think so. I do. I've gotten to a point where I'm comfortable enough doing my eyeliner. I'm still not great at it, but I'm happy you like it. Let's see. Mish says, I love getting Abby's fashion recommendations. That's how we met. I DM'd you on Instagram to ask where you buy clothes. Oh my gosh, wait. Yeah, you're right. That is how we became friends, isn't it? That's so cute. Well, I'm happy you did, Mish. And honestly, I'm flattered you did because I ain't even half as fashionable as you. Holy shit. Let's see. Mike says, hiya, Abs. How are you doing tonight, cutie? I'm doing very well. Yeah, I guess that's it. I was gonna say, I'm doing very well. I think I'm a little dehydrated, but I drank all my water, so I think we're just gonna fucking die, I think. But I'm doing well, thank you. Let's see. Ali says, I'm on the email list, and the latest one had some designs that will be going out of production, at least for now, if not forever, after the current stock. I am on the email list as well, and I forget. I probably haven't read that email because I don't recall anything about that. Recanti, you got Abby all fired up. You did. Sorry. I was talking about video podcasts. It's so true. It's so true. There's a reason a kid in Ghostbusters Afterlife is named Podcast. There is a reason for that, Blaze. And the reason is questionable writing staff. Recanti says it's because I'm right, as always. Yeah. If I've learned one thing, it's that you should fucking listen to Recanti, right? And if given the opportunity, you should commission Recanti for all of your art needs, if Recanti is taking commissions. Because Recanti is really fucking good at art. Abby, these background videos are so relaxing. Where do you find them? From the esteemed archives of How It's Made. I'm surprised corporations haven't found a way to kill RSS podcasts yet. Honestly, I kind of agree. That, like, RSS podcasts as a concept still exist, right? Because they do not, an RSS feed does not belong to a particular corporation, right? Anybody can host an RSS feed. So yeah, I'm kind of surprised that, like, Google hasn't found a way to kill it and, like, force everybody to do podcasting through their site or whatever. Josh says, I firmly stand against looking presentable. You know what? I agree. This channel is for all the sloppy bitches out there, okay? This channel, hey, I'll say it. I'll be the first to say it. This channel is for all the bitches that can't quite get it together, okay? This channel is for all the bitches that can't quite get it together, because that's me. Every day of my life. Every fucking day of my life. I feel like I feel like I do all right, but just can't quite get it together. Yeah, that's what we're for here. TikToks of podcast video clips, but there was never a podcast, and it's just a TikTok of someone saying stuff into a mic. Allison, they do that too. That is also a thing. That is also a trend on TikTok of people making hypothetical podcasts. And the crazy thing to me is sometimes it's for jokes, right? Sometimes people make up a hypothetical podcast for jokes, but sometimes it's for clout. I think I watched a Jarvis Johnson about this or something. I don't remember the exact one, but yeah, there was one creator that was like making up a fake podcast. Like it was weird. Like they were saying stuff, but presenting it as if it was on a podcast, almost as a way of giving it a sort of like authority, right? But then you dig into their profile or whatever, and it's like, this podcast doesn't exist. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's fucking weird, dude. Video killed the podcasting star. It's so fucking true. It's so fucking true. Video killed the podcasting star. It's the reason why Radiolab has to beg for donations every fucking year. But I should be clear, by the way, I fucking love Radiolab. It's one of the best podcasts. Allie says, I wanted the black miniskirt, but it was out of stock in my size, I think. Yeah, the black miniskirts are completely out of stock. I actually did notice that as I was scrolling through. Which is a shame, because for all y'all out there, a black skater skirt, it's like a wardrobe staple. You can make so many outfits around that. I already have a good one, so I don't need one from Maya, but again, it's it's really good. Oh, is Luna here? Luna, hello, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Oh my gosh. Willow water bottle, yeah. Roxy says, oh my gosh, is this Persona 5 music? It is. We have lots of Persona music in here. Google's actually killing their podcasting site in favor of shoving everything into YouTube music. Oh, they would. That makes a lot of sense. I thought Spotify was going to do this a few years ago. Okay, look, I mean, I'll say it. Court Records is hosted through Spotify. Spotify owns a platform called Anchor FM, and it's the most friendly platform for upcoming podcasts, right? Because it's free, its size limits are pretty generous, it doesn't require like any like special signups or whatever. Anchor FM's really good. It just requires you to sign your allegiance to Spotify, so I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if there's any organization that's going to make a real play for like owning the podcast ecosystem, it's probably Spotify. Blaze says, I do all right, but I can't quite get it together. This channel's for you. This channel's for you. If you think you do pretty good for yourself, but you just can't quite get it together, you belong right here, right? We do not want any of you fucking like well put together. If you have a fucking bullet journal, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. If you fold your laundry right after it's done drying, leave. Sorry, there's the door. You can go. If you respond to texts the moment you get them, sorry, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Get out of here. This channel is for the sloppy bitches, okay? The high achievers, the motivated ones, the smart ones, leave. This isn't a safe place for you, and I will avoid eye contact while talking to you, probably, is what I'll do. Allie says, love working from home so I don't have to get it together most of the time. Fucking mood. Fortunately, everybody's so sloppy in my workspace, I usually don't have to get it together either. Last night I fell asleep to a 70s radio drama version of Star Wars. That's... Blaze, post it? That sounds really interesting. Post it, please. After 5 years of being a girl, I just wear leggings and hoodies, sweaters, and t-shirts. I mean, honestly, it's first of all, Luna, first of all, you're really fucking cute. Shut up. Second of all, I mean, that's a vibe, right? Because it's comfy. And it's cute. Hard to argue with that. Neat details not in the movie and easy voices and sounds to fall asleep to. Oh, I love that. That's so nice. I'm looking at Maya and oh my fucking god, the pockets fit a Switch. What? Yeah, Bingledorf. We were talking about that. So, okay, for those of you, hey guys, for those of you who are new to the stream, You probably didn't realize. You probably didn't fucking realize. We're making history today. We're making history today because today I'm wearing pants. Sorry. Hello, sorry? I'm wearing pants. Sorry. Sorry, today we're wearing pants, right? And the reason I bring that up, my current skirts can fit a whole fucking Switch in their pockets, right? My fucking pants. Bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. My pants can't even fit my goddamn phone. It's stupid. Anyway. Dale says, I don't even know what a bullet journal is. Congratulations. Welcome to the fucking channel, buddy. Hey, if you don't know what a bullet channel is, sorry, bullet journal. I said bullet channel. If you don't know what a bullet journal is, step right up, baby. Drop a follow, because this is your channel. If you accidentally say bullet channel instead of bullet journal, take a seat. This is your place. You belong here. If sometimes you walk into a room and forget why you went there, good job, bestie. Pull up a tab. You're welcome to the channel. This channel, I'm making a stand. This channel is for sloppy bitches only. Absolutely enamored by this saxophone refurbishing going on right now. You know, honestly, I should have guys, I should have known that for you idiots, like, this is basically Cocomelon, right? Is this sludge content, right? Like, you know those TikToks where it's like a dude talking about like male privilege or whatever and how it's fake, and then like in the background it's like Subway Surfers, right? And then like, or whatever, like I'm saying like the TikTok videos where people talk about like stupid bullshit. And there's like another video that's more interesting, like a GTA like driving video, or Subway Surfers, or like Counter-Strike Go parkour. Is that what I'm doing right now? Like, I didn't mean to, Mom. I didn't mean to. But like, is that what I'm doing? Also, I just wear leggings most of the time I can manage it. I mean, yeah, honestly, fucking dude. The pocket difference is comical. It's insane. No, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. It's that time of the year to transition from summer leggings to winter leggings. Guys, it's getting so cold. It's getting so cold. I literally, in my stream notes for today, which I haven't read a single time since we went live, but in my notes for today, hold on, let me see. What exactly did I write here? Give me like 2 seconds. Fuck. Open up the wrong goddamn. Hold on. I just want to get my exact wording. Yeah, on my list, I have a little list of discussion topics, and I literally just wrote, "It's so cold and dark, and I'm struggling." Because just like throughout the week, when I think about stuff that I might want to talk about on stream, I sometimes put it on my list of discussion topics, and like inevitably I forget about my list of discussion topics, and I usually don't talk about it. But yeah, I think it was like on a Tuesday or whatever, and I was just really going through it, and I just put on it, yeah, it's so cold and dark and I'm struggling. It's been hard. Fucking winter is hard, you guys. Remember to submerge your trumpet in liquid nitrogen. It's so true. Let's see, Yaleep, welcome to the channel. Well, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You say, Priquito. What does that mean? Hi, Yaleep. What does Priquito mean? Let's look it up. Guys, let's look it up together. Yeah. Spanish and English. Parakeet?
Periquito. Periquito.
Periquito. It means parakeet.
Parakeet. Parakeet.
I love these pronunciations. Awesome. Well, hello. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I just put my phone inside the top of my leggings and it holds it. Yeah, that's always a good move. Just tuck it into the waistband. Vale says, wearing my blankie. Oh, so cozy. Ali says, yeah, I have my feline lap warmer right now. Very nice. Parasocial Keats. Parasocial Keto. That, yeah, is that anything? Pringles taquitos. Anyway, I was gonna go work out, but I flopped in bed and can't move. Oh my god. Luna, that's such a fucking mood. Literally, that's what I did on Monday. On Monday, I was gonna go to CrossFit, right? But I got home, I sat down, and I was like, it's not happening. Sorry. I was like, it's not happening. So I just, it's so hard when it's this cold, you guys. Prequito plus pussy in Brazil. Wait, is that, let's see, is that one of the slang, right? I don't know, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Hi, you leap. Don't be weird. If you're weird, I'm gonna kick you. Don't worry. Don't even stress. Don't even worry about it. If you're weird, I'm gonna kick you. Not the ideal time of the year for mammals. It's so true. It's really not. All right, what are we at? We're at like 2.5 hours. Do you think I'll make any progress on this computer farm? So, yeah, our goal for today was to make a supercomputer farm. So this is the supply chain for a supercomputer. We need no more waffling. I mean, don't worry. Like, don't even stress, Luna. Like, I'll probably get distracted. No progress. This is a chat stream only. I mean, any of my streams are basically like, they're basically just chatting. Like, functionally speaking, these are just chatting streams. But I like to have at least some kind of goal. You know what I mean? At least, if nothing else, the illusion of intent, right? So we could still chat about what we've been talking about skirts, about how it's made, about how just fucking cold it is, you guys. It's so cold. It's so cold, and I don't love it. About podcasts. Yeah, no, we can keep chatting. It's fine, but I'm gonna try to make some fucking progress here. But yeah, that was one of the notes I had in my discussion topics. What else did I have in here, actually, now that I think about it? What else I had in here? Oh yeah. The other thing we actually already talked about this and whatever. The only other thing I wanted to talk about was the holiday event is going on in RuneScape right now. And there is a chance of getting the new purple Santa hat, which is going to be very rare and is going to be worth a lot of gold. So we tried rolling for that at the beginning of stream, but that didn't happen. Let's see, Bingledorf says, not gonna lie, I find chat streams more entertaining than just some rando hyper-focus on a game. So I get that as well. I can't fuck with gameplay streams, honestly. Let's see, BanTV21 says, please say. Wait, is this the same word the other person said? It is. Okay. What's going on here? Oh, we hit our target? Okay. Thank you two for the follow. I'm detecting some weirdo behavior here. But yeah, you say please say prequito. Oh, wait, hold on. We learned how to say this, though. We learned how to say it the right way. Look, if I'm going to be memed on, I might as well do it the right way. Wait, are you for real? The fucking pronunciation website is bullying me for using an ad blocker. Okay, anyway.
Periquito. Periquito.
Here we go. All right, if I'm going to be bullied by strangers, I might as well do it right. Periquito. Periquito. So there you go. Feel free to use that. Here, you know, let me really isolate the sound for you. Periquito. There you go. You go, fucking weirdos. I love you. Well, That's a little forward, isn't it? You don't even fucking know. You don't even know me. Ad blocker. I hardly know her. So true. Put that one in your pocket. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. Blaze, you already deleted those messages. Okay, cool. I didn't even see them. You deleted them so quickly. Okay, I was too busy saying periquito, I guess, which I don't know. I don't know if that means something for someone, but whatever. But yeah, how does one learn to waffle? It's very difficult to do. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean learn to waffle? Like, do you just mean learn how to just like bullshit and talk about random stuff? I don't know, you just do it. Just anything that comes to your mind, you just kind of talk about it. For example, one thing I'm thinking of talking about is how the fuck to make supercomputers in Satisfactory. So, I'm putting the pieces together in my head right now, right? It looks like we're gonna need a lot of copper. We're gonna need copper, we're gonna need iron, we're gonna need oil. So I'm holding this in my head right now, right? So, copper, iron, oil. What else do we need? Caterium. So, copper, iron, oil, caterium. That's what we need. That's the end game. They make it say it so your Google goes off. Ah, shit. They're just, you know what, Blaze? That's so true. They're just trying to get website hits to the fucking, like, Spanish pronunciation website. That's what they're trying to do. I mean, last time I streamed, it didn't explode. I just talk about swords and being insecure about swords. There you go. Perfect. That's exactly right. I don't know. Fortunately, I have these bozos here to help me come up with stuff to talk about, basically. Now that's what I call blazing it. Hell yeah. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And then also, like I said, I do sometimes on my notepad, or I use Notion, right? I use Notion to put in stream notes and stuff. Sometimes throughout the week, I do put in discussion topics, right? But inevitably, and again, like I said, this channel's for the sloppy bitches. Inevitably, what happens is I forget, like when I think of stuff that would be kind of fun to talk about, I forget to add it to my notes. And then by the time I'm streaming, it's too late. So that happens a lot. Sorry, I was just looking at my notes. This is a weird new power. This is a very weird new power I have on stream, is the ability to use my phone while I'm streaming, because I have a new camera, as I've noted before. So I'm just looking at my notifications, which usually I can't do. Usually I can't check my notifications while I'm streaming because in the past my camera was my phone. And I was reading an Instagram message from Claire Amalt, who says that my cardigan looks very soft, which is very sweet. She's very sweet, if any of y'all know her. Actually, did she change her Instagram name? No, it's still Claire Amalt. Okay, cool. Yeah, she says the cardigan looks very soft, which it's kind of not, actually. It's actually it's kind of a little bit scratchy. It's not soft, right? Like it is soft for sure, but it's also a little scratchy. Does that make sense? It's kind of in between. Yeah, I don't own a waffle iron either, to be honest. It's been forever since I've had a good waffle for real. Honestly, me too. Now that you're mentioning it, it's been forever for real since I've had a waffle. Y'all ever make yeasted waffles? It's magica. No, I haven't. Waffles risen with yeast. I mean, yeah, okay. Can I use the yeast waffle method to make yeast pancake? Can we just put yeast in any of our breads? Well, wait, fuck, that's what bread is, but you get it. Is that like those souffle pancakes? Is that like the fluffy pancakes from Persona? I think souffle pancakes are made via heavily whipping the egg. Well, hold on. Let's see. These are so cute. I'm sorry? Wait. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I can narrate this because okay. Hello everyone, I'm Kuyang. Welcome to my channel. These are so cute. Today I'm gonna share a very delicious oh, this is going way too quick. 2 large eggs separating yolks and whites. Okay. Pretty normal so far. This is 4 minutes. We'll learn how to make fluffy pancakes together. 20 milliliters, 4 teaspoons of milk, mix well. Getting some good gushy ASMR, love that. 30 grams all-purpose flour. You can also use low-gluten flour. Okay. Sift and add to the egg yolk batter. Okay. Mix well. Quarter teaspoon vanilla extract. Omit if you don't have it. Okay. I mean, you can say that about most ingredients. If you don't have it, just don't use it. It's fine. Probably fine. Now whip the egg whites first with an electric whisk on medium-high speed. Oh, look how fluffy they're getting! There are 25 grams of sugar in total, split into 3 times to add. Okay. Add 1/3 of the sugar when small fish eye bubbles appear. What? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's so cute. Add 1/3 of sugar when the texture becomes visible. Beat on medium-low speeds until dry peaks, lifting up at an upright angle. How much of these directions, like, actually make a difference, and how much of it is just, like, I don't know, do you really have to lift it, like, at an upright angle? Does it really matter? Add 1/3 of the meringue to the egg yolk batter and mix well. Okay. This is so much sugar for how much batter they made. Yeah, wait, sorry. How much sugar is going into this? Just like for our information. Did it say 250 grams or something? Oh, 25 grams. That's still a lot. That's like half a can of Fanta. That's like half a can of Fanta. Yeah, how many does this make? I mean, it doesn't look like we're getting a lot of batter out of this. 50 grams total? Okay. Mix well and pour into a piping bag. I'm currently playing through Persona 5 Royal for the first time, and I'm loving it. Persona 5 is so fucking good. I actually never played Royal. I played the original one, and I don't know if I ever will play Royal. Let's see, squeeze the batter into the pan. I squeezed 3. Okay, yeah, so it looks like we're getting 3 out of this. It looks like you could probably get more, though. Sometimes I see cooking videos in which the person adds a pinch of something and it's like so small I think you can't possibly taste the difference. Blaze, I think about that shit all the time. I literally think about that shit all the time when I'm cooking, where I'm like, does this ingredient do anything, or are they just fucking gaslighting me? Ooh, I love the sound. That's really nice. It's so cute though. When it comes to baking, like actually being pretty precise with your technique and your measurements kind of does make a difference. That's so cute. They're so cute. I think it depends on like what type of cooking you're doing, right? Because yeah, baking, you actually do have to be really precise with baking, right? If you want things to come out the right way, like it's a pretty... Fuck, that looks really good. Guys, I haven't had dinner yet. Like, that looks really fucking good, actually. Yeah, you have to be really precise with baking. I think with other types of cooking, like if you're making a fucking soup or chili or like, I don't know, like if you're cooking like a steak or whatever, like there are some things you really don't have to be that precise with that you can just like freestyle. When it comes to baking though, nah, I treat that very, very strictly. Oh, that's so cute. So there you go. That's how you make fluffy pancakes. Some flavors are incredibly potent. It's true, yeah. potent, however you say it. I love how you say Fanta. What the fuck am I supposed to say? That's what it's called. The soda's called Fanta. It's called Fanta. Fuck you. Sorry, I didn't. I got heated. You're gonna put syrup on these after all that sugar? I mean, at that point, why not? Why at that point, you're not having this because it's healthy. You're having it because it's cute and tasty. Okay. Precision required. Cooking below baking, below pastry baking. Agree. I'm actually great at winging baking as if it's cooking, going off the recipe occasionally. Really? Okay. Fanta. That's what I'm saying. Fanta. Fanta. That's what it's called. Fanta. That's what the drink's. It's called Fanta. Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah. How to pronounce Fanta correctly? Because I'm right. Because I'm right, and this is how you say it.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of this brand of fruit-flavored carbonated soft drinks, originally created by Coca-Cola Deutschland. How do you go about pronouncing it? Fanta.
What? No, shut the fuck. No.
Fanta.
No.
Did you get it?
Stop. Shut up. Huh?
How do you go about pronouncing it? Fanta. Fan.
This is bullshit. No. It's all fake, okay? It's all fake. None of this is real. It's all made up. It's all fucking fake.
Go about pronouncing it. Fanta.
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 I could do this. I could do. How many views does this have? I'm losing it. 39,000 views 2 years ago. Okay. Fanta. Fucking kiss my ass. Yeah. I'm saying Fanta, so I did not get no, brother, you got it. No, you got it. Wait. Pokemon? Like the actual Pokemon? What? I'm sorry. Huh. Yeah, okay, that's just the actual Pokemon commenting on it. Yeah, no, I agree, actually. In this case, I do agree with Pokemon. I'm saying Fanta. I wouldn't agree with Pokemon on pretty much most other things, but with the Fanta pronunciation, sure. Anyway, Fanta? It's not Fanta. Come on. Let's see. Blaze says, no, you're right. I consciously made the decision years ago to pronounce Adidas properly. Come on. I feel like it sounds like you're trying too hard if you say Adidas, though. It's Adidas. The little fruit-filled fish pastries I made look like shit, but they sure did taste. I mean, I feel like if you're cooking for yourself, and if you're cooking for people close to you, it's okay to look a little ratchet. It's okay if it looks nasty, because if it tastes good, that's what counts. And I feel like that's true for real life. But yeah, if you're trying to impress someone, try and make it look nice, for sure. Stream is over, everyone go home. Like, yeah. You know what? Someone else. Can someone else take the stream over? Can someone else do this for me? Because obviously, oh sorry, I didn't even click over this. Can someone else do this for me? Because like, obviously I'm not doing it right. Obviously I'm like fucking it up, right? So, I'll put one of you guys on voice chat and you could just you run the stream now. It belongs to you now. You get to do it. So anyway, yeah, that's that. I guess that's how you say Fanta. And I think I have a good idea. Yeah, I think I have a good idea actually of what I need for. I think I have a pretty good idea of what I need to be able to make my supercomputer fun. I'm beginning to realize there is no fucking chance, no shot in hell. There is absolutely no shot in hell that we're going to finish this farm tonight. But I think we can at least get started while we chat, right? I think we can at least get started. So we'll do that. We'll accomplish something today, I think. Ooh, Cookie Factory. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean Cookie Factory? What kind of cookies are we making? I guess, you know, the sprites for the ore does kind of look like cookies, right? Like I feel like copper ore could maybe be like maybe like a cinnamon. Iron is maybe like, okay, well that one does kind of just look like metal. But limestone? Bestie, limestone looks like a sugar cookie for real, for real. Can you make a cookie factory in Satisfactory? I wish. I wish. That would be really cute, but I don't think so. I don't think there's a mechanic for it. Know your how it's made video. Modern baking. You know, let's just take a quick little peruse. Oh, let's see. There might be a cooking mod. I doubt there's one baking specifically. It looks like there's a recipe maker mod. Guys, I got so scared for a second. I saw this Reddit title, looking for a mod that increases production. For some reason, I read that as looking for a mod that increases procreation, and I got like a chill. A chill went through my body over the thought of a Satisfactory sex mod. But okay, no, we're good. We're good. Don't even worry about it. I'm being very normal about it. Cooking Hub. Yeah. Look at that. It looks like there is a cooking mod. Used to cook, bake, shake, boil, fry, blend every food and drink to your heart's desire. This is the one-stop shop for cooking any food you want. Yeah, look at that. You can make apple pie. Oh, this is so cute. Please don't clip that. Don't clip that. Come on. Vale says limestone, pronounced limestone. Yeah, my favorite cookies, limestone. That's so true. We can make berry pies. We can make bread, corn muffin, doggo chow. Hello, guys. This mod looks so cute. This looks really cute, actually. Hey, fuck it. Maybe when I beat this game, we try running a few mods on it. Right now, I know myself. I do not have the mental bandwidth. I do not have the mental bandwidth to deal with mods. Okay, so our build site is going to be over there. And fortunately, it looks like I already ran a power line down to the surface here. Yeah. And if we are indeed on update 8, I believe they added in a new power line type. Though we might not have it unlocked. Yeah. Maybe we can unlock it at the man. Let's take a look. The microwave. Oh, yeah, the microwave, the microwave. Yeah. So we can unlock priority power switches, which is something they added in the 8th update, in update 8. Oh man. They did add longer power lines to the game. But I think that might be locked behind one of the milestones. And I could probably clear the milestone. But my my hub building is like really far away. So I don't want to fuck with that. So we're just going to do this the old school way with these old power lines. So that's fine. But yeah, I think the area we want to build our computer farm is going to be somewhere in this direction. So it looks like at some point I did build a geothermal plant here, so that's kind of neat. Also, by the way, I want to talk about this. One of the things I like about this game. Look how cool my bridge looks. Like, it looks really cool. Like, I feel cool that, like, I built that. Like, Blaze, we were talking about this before. about how things in this game, like, kind of give, like, Halo vibes, right? Trying to get a better view of it without getting my ass kicked. Oh, come on, I just want to get a better view. Let me up. No, just let me stand on this, please. My character's sliding off. I guess that works. But yeah, like, doesn't this kind of look like Halo vibes? Just this like big ass bridge or something. I don't know. I don't know if I'm cooking. Rachel, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. Oh my gosh, I'm getting my fucking ass kicked. I'm getting my ass kicked by a single like weird dog or whatever. Let's see. Allison is talking about microwaves. Let's take a look. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. What is this white woman gonna do? Oh,
but I
geez.
still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
Come on! No! Can we get that one more time, please?
Need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
This clip, it is perfect because you need the build-up. You need the build-up. We can't just have her saying it. The whole just one more shot on this, please.
But I still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
Now, I will say, I've heard people say microwave. I have heard microwave. I think microwave is funny. I think it's a funny way of saying it, right? Microwave is beyond the pale. That is beyond the pale for me. Mispronouncing words on purpose for comedic effect is one of life's simple pleasures. True. It's best done if it's just a few words, repeated over years while your children are young. Then it can become how your family says the word. A beautiful family joke. I actually agree with that. That it's a really easy inside joke for a group of people to have like a word that they mispronounce. That's the thing, is like if you mispronounce a word yourself, it's a little weird, right? But if a whole group, like if your family or if your group of friends pronounces a word incorrect, it starts to make other people question themselves, right? Where it's like, oh, you know, am I the one that's wrong, actually? She gonna put raisins in her potato salad? Oh my god, no. I wasn't even looking at what she was... You know, it really is. It's like a sleight of hand here, right? I wasn't even looking at what she was putting in her potato salad because I was too enamored by the mispronunciation of microwave. Actually, I can't tell shit. I can't tell shit about what she's putting in this. Nah, I'm getting nothing out of this. Meat growwave. I call microwaves Chef Mike because of Kitchen Nightmares. Classic. Yeah, also classic. I love weaponized gaslighting. It's what it is, right? I feel like weaponized gaslighting is it's a classic pastime. But your kids will think that that's actually how it's pronounced. And one day they'll tell their college roommate, hey, put ramen in the microwave. I have a feeling that behavior will correct itself. Well, either that behavior will correct itself earlier, or they will become the funniest motherfucker ever. Sorry. Does the air fryer have a name like Air Fieri? Yeah. I should anthropomorphize my kitchen appliances a little more, I think. Yo, I'd fuck up a little cake that's 90% cream filling. I know, I just clicked off of that. But, yeah. Guys, I haven't had dinner yet. You can't keep doing this to me, because I haven't had dinner yet. I would demolish this. I would do unspeakable things. Well, nope. I shouldn't phrase it like that. Not that kind of channel. Sorry. I would demolish this for sure. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks really good. I'm trying to think if there are any words that my family mispronounces, either intentionally or otherwise. You know what I mean? Or if there's anything that like me and Chandler mispronounce. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is, but I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. You can buy 100 googly eyes from Dollar Tree, and now you've got 50 friends. Right, yeah. I know my oldest sister has done that a decent amount, just putting like googly eyes and stuff. It was funny when she lived back home, right? Sometimes I would come home and just like to visit my parents or whatever, and there would just be like googly eyes on stuff, and it's just like, oh, okay, we're doing this now. Cool, love it. I'm loving it. Okay, I totally overshot my destination. That's fine. Free merch idea for you, Mish. The Mish Crow Wave. That's pretty good. Yeah, Mish, if you're still in chat, that one's for free. If you're still in chat, that one's for free. Otherwise, all subsequent product ideas, you do have to hire Blaze as a consultant. You do have to hire Blaze as a consultant. And honestly, worth every penny. It's how we, actually, I hired Blaze as a consultant, and that's how we got the Juge action figure, which did, in fact, run into critical supply chain issues, I believe was the phrase that they used. So not Blaze's fault, but we weren't able to put that one to market, which is very sad, but you know, them's the breaks. I call tortoises tortoise because of my Irish mom. Oh, that's cute though. That's cute though. I like tortoise. Oh, this is a recent one. This is a very recent one for me. But I've kind of tentatively begun reading One Piece, right? And I've been referring to it as Nepic. Have we talked about Nepic? Wait, have we talked about Nepic on the channel? Because for one thing, yeah, I started reading One Piece. I read through like the first 3 chapters. I haven't read through very much, right? But I am interested in going through it. But my sort of fun toxic trait is that I refer to One Piece as Nepic. And if we haven't talked about this one, on the channel, I forget if we have it. If you look at the One Piece logo, that's what it's called. The anime is called Nepic. See? I'm just trying to get a good view of the logo and see? That's what it's called. Nepic. Hey guys, I found this weird new anime. It's called Nepic. Anyway. Blaze says, I had to stay after class in 3rd grade because I couldn't pronounce 3. I always said free. Oh, wait, that's really cute, though. That's, like, very normal, like, small child thing. That's, I don't know. It makes me feel, like, a way when, like, I don't know, adults feel like they need to correct the pronunciation of child. It's like, yeah, fine. I guess that's not how it's, like, pronounced. But, like, also, who gives a fuck? Like, who gives a fuck? Language is made up anyway. If the kid wants to say it free, just let them. Like, I don't know. I remember seeing ads for it in the US Shonen Jump magazine before I heard it pronounced. Wait, really? Wait, Rakandy, you also thought it was called, Nepic? That's so funny. So, okay, I do genuinely have to come clean on this one, right? Because I didn't read manga when I was a kid. Because I was, like, cool, right? Like, sorry, I'm not trying to embarrass you. But, like, I didn't read manga when I was a kid because, like, I was cool and stuff, if you can believe it. I wasn't. I super wasn't. Anyway, point is, I never read One Piece as a kid, so I never ran into the whole Nepic thing, right? However, I was listening to Jarvis Johnson on his podcast, Sad Boys, and he talked about how when he was a kid, he had Shonen Jump, right? And he forever, like, until the anime came out, right? Because that's how it was back in the day. You didn't have the internet, you didn't have YouTube videos, you didn't, you know, if you didn't watch the anime, the only pronunciation you had to go off of was the one in your head. And he was like, yeah, I found this super cool new anime. It's called Nepic, right? And like, you know, the other kids at school or whatever, they also, you know, they didn't have Shonen Jump, so they didn't know it was called One Piece. So like, yeah, you just go along your life and you just think that's how it's said. And I think that's really funny. Yeah, in retrospect, kind of seems like they were beating the Irish out of me. Like, yeah, right? Like, that seems kind of shitty, I feel like. Maybe I should start saying free to spite her. Yeah, I think you should, Blaze. Though really my mom and Irish people say tree. Blaze, I think what I'm getting out of this is that you should develop a comically exaggerated Irish accent, and you should just really sort of embrace that. That's what I'm getting out of this. Also, Allison, very good emoji work there. Yeah, that's the full title. That's the full title of the anime. It's Skull and Bones emoji, Nep, standing man emoji, Ek, and then anchor emoji. All the cool kids were into Naruto, so I didn't know how to pronounce it either. Yeah, like again, because, you know, it sounds like you were kind of a fucking nerd, you know. It's fine. Like, I wouldn't really, you know, I wouldn't know anything about that. But yeah, I love the idea that the cool kids were into Naruto. That, like, yeah, that's, I don't know. I guess it's different, right? Because these days, like, anime is like actually cool for real. But yeah, like, I don't know, the idea of anime being anything other than nerd shit is so crazy to me, I feel like. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, to a certain extent, I think it would be nice if I was more into anime when I was younger. Because then I would have watched more. And I feel like I could be more cultured as a result, you know? But nah, when I was growing up, I was more into video games and I was more into cartoons. So I never really watched much anime. My sisters watched a decent amount of anime. Your hard work shall be remembered. Very good quote, Blaze. Man, we have, how many quotes do we have? We have like 29 quotes. Okay, I like this one. I'm pressing buttons I've never seen before. I think we should all aim to push buttons we've never seen before. Don't do your taxes, it's true. And I do stand by that one, by the way. That you shouldn't do your taxes. Because what are they gonna do? Huh? If you don't do your taxes, what are they gonna do? Fine you? Fine. I could pay off my fines with all the money I got from not doing my taxes. God, fucking amateur hour over here. Am I stupid? How is this invalid placement? I only watched the most cultured of anime growing up, like Code Geass. Mercanti, I'm not familiar, so I can't appreciate your very good reference. I'm so sorry. I assume Code Geass is not very good. Am I even pronouncing that right? Now I'm questioning everything. Is it Code Geass or is it Code Gaius? Is it pronounced Code Gay Ass? Is that how I'm supposed to say it now? I don't know. I obviously can't trust myself. Just know that it was a really good joke. Okay. Okay, it seems like Bingledorf appreciated it. Hit me with a fine? What's wrong with that? Sounds fine and yeah, you know what? It's kind of fucked up that they call it a fine, when between you and me, doesn't seem so fine. me getting hauled away by the police as I say, a fine doesn't sound so fine to me. Something? Is that anything? I don't know. Code gay ass isn't right, but also is. Okay. I watched Code Geass like, wait, what did Allison say? I watched Code Geass like last year. It was kind of good, to be honest. Okay. Roxy says, I made a breakthrough with the PC I built. Ooh. Okay, tell me about that. We love computers here. I built my PC. I think I did a very good job with it, if I'm being honest. A fine is only a punishment for poor people. It's very true. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's why they call it a fine. Oh. That's why they call it a fine. Because when they were building the criminal justice system, right, the idea of fines was proposed and someone was like, wait, hold on. That's not so bad for rich people, right? And then they were like, yeah, exactly. That's fine. They were like, it's only bad for people who can't pay it. And they're like, oh, that's fine. And they're like, that's what we should call it. Yeah, this makes so much sense to me. It was fine. Yeah. Yeah, they were coming up with the criminal justice system, and all the rich people were like, oh, I have to pay money for doing things that's wrong? Well, that's fine. I feel like I've almost got a bit here. Anyway. Sorry, I'm still thinking about Code Geass. So we've got our iron. We've got our iron here, which we're gonna use for screws, and we're gonna use for, I think, a few other things. Let's take a look. We need it for screws. Do we just need it for screws, actually? If that's the only thing we need iron for, I'm gonna be pissed off. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so it looks like we actually won't need that much iron. We will, however, need, like, kind of a shitload of copper. Fines should be scaled depending on income, so rich people will feel it more than they do. So I think that's a good idea. Also, Bingeldorf says, fine and fine are etymologically unrelated. Yeah, I kind of figured. So Roxy, I think you're cooking. I think you're cooking, but I also think it's kind of cooking in the wrong direction, right? Because I feel like the idea of criminal justice and law enforcement is, like, kind of flawed in the first place, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Because criminal justice is an important thing, right? Because there does need to be some sort of repercussion for actions that are societally destructive, right? For example, if you're speeding in a car, you get fined $200, right? That's probably a good punishment for that rule, right? You shouldn't be speeding in your car because it puts other people at danger. It's something that may benefit you, but has a impact on other people. And then, yeah, it is a problem that, like, some rich trust fund kid can, you know, do 120 on the highway and not have a problem because, you know, his daddy can pay for the fine or whatever. But, like, I also think a lot of fines are kind of bullshit, right? Like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, I don't know, it feels like there are some fines that even rich people probably shouldn't pay because even you know, poor people shouldn't have to pay them either. Like, I don't know. I'm down to do a Code Geass podcast if you ever want to learn. Ricanti, I would love to do a Geass podcast with you. I want to see someone mock up the Code Geass logo to say Code Geass. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna just pop a Google real quick. I was hoping somebody already did that, basically. Blaze, I was hoping someone already did that. And here's what I got. Here's what I got. No, Mom, shut up. It's Geass, not gay ass. Please, I swear, I'm not watching gay porn. It's giant robot anime, I swear. So there you go. That's just again, I'm still not familiar with Code Geass. You get demerits on your license and you could lose it though. Oh, that's true. That's true. So it is a bit more repressive. People who knowingly break the law because they're rich and can get away with it should be flogged in the street. Okay, so that's real criminal justice. We should have a second penalty for rich people who knowingly do crimes because they know they can pay for it. Right? Like, first there should be the fine, there should be the penalty, right? And if you're not rich or whatever, and like, you know, you genuinely accidentally went through a stop sign or, you know, ran a red light or whatever, like, okay, that's fine. Pay the fine, get the points on your license or whatever, and move on with your life. But then if you're like a rich person and you park somewhere, you know, you park illegally, for example, and you're like, it doesn't matter, I can pay the fine. That should then be a separate crime. That should then be a separate crime that you, I think flogging is probably a good move. Maybe we get to throw rotten tomatoes at them, probably. Apparently there's a spell in a tabletop game called Geese, but it's pronounced Geese. Okay, what does it do? Is it like a grease spell or something? Also, Allison, I see you there saying copper with 2 question marks. I am on a strict, I hardly know her hiatus for right now. You can't trick me into saying it. You won't trick me into making a I hardly know her joke. I don't understand that mindset, I guess. I drive the speed limit not because I'm afraid of the fine, but because speeding would weigh on my soul as doing something wrong. If I was a billionaire and I didn't receive any noticeable repercussion for speeding, I still wouldn't. I drive over the speed limit. I drive over the speed limit a reasonable amount. Generally the amount that I think most other people seem to on the road, right? Which is generally about 5 to 10 miles over the speed limit, depending on where I'm driving. I find it difficult to ascribe a moral value to that either way. Is it bad that I drive 10 miles over the speed limit? I don't think so, because I feel I can still do that while driving in a safe way. I don't avoid going faster than that because I'm afraid I'll get fined. I avoid doing that because I think if I start going, say, 20 over the speed limit, 30 over the speed limit, that would start to feel dangerous, right? And in a way, the reason I find it difficult to ascribe moral value to it, I don't want to crash my car, right? Like, yeah, I don't want to crash into someone else's car, but I don't want to do that to myself either, you know what I mean? I don't know. To be fair, I wouldn't be a billionaire to begin with. 999 million is enough for me. Like, honestly, wouldn't it be really funny? Wouldn't it be really funny to make your net worth exactly 999,999,999? Like, I think that would be funny. I think that's the problem with wealthy people, is they don't use their money for bits often enough. Or like, what if you made your net worth something funny? Something funny, like, it could even start with a 9, right? But like, what if you make it like 9, 420, 69, 8008 or something? Like, I don't know, just something funny with it. Liquor, gladly. I'm quite familiar with her work. Yeah, exactly. See? Again, you can't trick me. You cannot trick me into making an I hardly know her joke. It was a RAM issue. I got sold faulty RAM. Oh no! That's a bummer. So were you able to return it? Okay. A little bit more context. Roxy said, so I build PCs a lot, and one I built wasn't posting at all, and I had to switch my parts for hers. Okay. Got it. Okay, so you did find out that it was faulty RAM. Okay. That's, I will say this, and I'm happy this didn't happen when I was building my computer. I have to imagine it's a pretty bad feeling to build your computer, to put everything together, to turn it on, and it just doesn't start up. Like, again, couldn't be me, Because when I built my computer and turned it on, it booted no problem. Again, not to flex. But like, it's gotta be pretty harrowing to put everything together and it just doesn't start up. I was banging my head into the wall for so long because I used 3 other sets of RAM in the PC. I only just figured it out now. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy to hear that. 900 and 9900, is that what I said? You guys have to know I can't talk. You have to know that I'm not 999,999,999. That's what I meant to say. Just so you can say I'm not one of those filthy billionaires hoarding all the wealth. I'm just a millionaire. Yeah, exactly. It would be so funny to have $999,999,999 of net worth and to like talk mad shit about how unethical it is to be a billionaire. I think that would be so funny. All right, so what's this number that Allison just made? There's 9 digits in it. So that's 420,698,008. Yeah, hey, you know, I'm going to hustle. I'm going to hustle until my net worth is $420,698,008. That's my goal. I've built 7 PCs for family, and this is the first one that has had issues built, really. I've only built my one PC, and it's the PC I'm streaming on right now. And I'm really happy with it, and I hope I never have to build another computer in my fucking life, because it was kind of a pain in the ass. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I want to build a little copper refinery, which is not a difficult thing to do. It's a very easy thing to do. But I think I want to make it cute. I think I want to make a cute copper refinery together. So we're going to clear out a little bit of space here. Music. Yeah, I like this song. This is a good playlist. I haven't listened to this playlist in a while. This is the playlist I used to use like all the time while streaming. Okay, so the first thing we want to know is what our rates are. So so first of all, it needs power. And then we're going to need a lot of copper, I think. So I'm going to give this some power cells, and we're going to overclock it. So this is going to get us, notionally, it's going to get us 600 copper per minute. But I actually don't know if we're going to be able to deliver that much copper per minute. Okay, actually it looks like we can, because a conveyor belt runs 780 copper per minute. So perfect. Now we're going to look at refineries and see how many smelters we can run. So a smelter requires... Oh shit. Holy crap. Okay, so... I'm sorry, this is iron. Yeah, so a smelter takes 30 copper per minute. So if we're making 600 copper per minute, this can run 20 smelters? That's kind of insane, but okay. But, yeah, I guess so. So if we want to use our splitters in a smart way, how do we want to set this up? We could set this up into groups of 3, I guess, right? And then we could do 18. That would work. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll start by putting down our foundation. So the reason we're going to do this in groups of 3 is because a splitter splits its outputs into up to 3 outputs, right? It takes 1 input and it makes 3 outputs. So if we split our first output 3 ways, that's going to create 3. I say as I put 4 on my hands. That'll make 3. And then if we split 3 things 3 ways, that'll make 9. And then if we split our 9s twice, that'll make 18. So, okay, we want to actually pair up our smelters, is what it sounds like we want to do. We want to pair them in triplicate, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's what we want to do. So I know we were talking about how one of the things I enjoy with streaming, and this is true, one of the things I do enjoy about streaming is just chatting, right? Just chatting and waffling. But I have realized, and I remember this back when I streamed this game more often, that when I actually get focused with this game and I get focused on building, it gets pretty difficult to actually talk. Because I become like kind of actually focused on building stuff. Sorry, I'm using this trouble now. What is up with my music? It's buffering? How is it buffering? That's insane. I can't buffer. I pay Verizon way too much money to buffer. I have Gigablast internet. I can't be buffering my music. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go with 18 smelters, and then if we want to overclock them, then fuck it, we could just overclock them. So I want to do 2, and 2, and then we're gonna do it again. 2 and 2, and then we're gonna get our splitters. I gotta say, it really does hurt me that so many of the structures in this game end in an ER for their names, if you know what I'm saying. Like, this game really does, it makes it so easy. It sets itself up. It makes it so easy. Splitter, smelter, assembler, copper. These jokes write themselves. And what? I'm supposed to just fucking sit here? I'm supposed to just fucking sit here and pretend that, like, just, you know, it's just, it weighs. It weighs on the soul. But it's fine. Like I said, we're on a hiatus. We're on a hiatus from this particular type of joke. Josh says, you should play some Lethal Company with us. Hey. Hi, Josh. Hey. What is that? That sounds like a threat. What are you saying to me? That sounds like you're threatening me right now. I don't know if I love that. You should play some Lethal Company with us? What? Are you gonna kill me? Hello? New spooky streamer game. I mean, maybe. What, are you guys playing it right now? Are you guys literally doing it right now? What Discord are you in? How long does one round take? You engage in capitalism and avoid monsters. So, here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that, Josh. I do that every fucking day of my life. I do that every day of my life is engaging in capitalism and avoiding monsters. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. It I like spooky games. Well, actually, I kind of don't. If I'm being, I kind of don't like spooky games. This is insane that my music keeps buffering. Is it because I'm running RuneScape? By the way, you guys, I told you this entire time I've been running RuneScape. See? This entire time I've been skilling in RuneScape and you didn't even fucking notice. I've been skilling in RuneScape. I've gotten so much wrapping paper. Yeah, I've gotten 3,000 wrapping paper since we've started stream. At the start of stream, I spent all my wrapping paper. I got 3,000 more. That would have just been a waste if I wasn't doing it. And you didn't even notice. None of you even noticed. I've been skilling in RuneScape this entire time and you didn't even fucking notice. I'm gonna close out some of my tabs, I think, actually. This is so embarrassing. I was literally talking about how nice my built computer is, and now she's struggling to stream my goddamn music. That's so embarrassing. You noticed? What do you mean you noticed? Wait, Allison, did you really? Wait, did you really? I thought I was pretty good at hiding it. 3,000 inches? Feet? Miles? Huh. I guess it doesn't really specify. So, I mean, Blaze, what I got, is I have 3,000 units of wrapping paper, right? Because the item is called wrapping paper. You know, like in Christmas, like the kind you use in Christmas, that stuff. But yeah, I guess you're right. It doesn't really specify, like, a unit. So I don't know how much... It can't be much, right? Wait. It can't be much, because in the game, 200 wrapping paper equals 1 Christmas gift, right? And if you think about the size of, like, okay, I'm gonna need some help with this, right? What would you consider to be the platonic ideal of a Christmas gift, right? Like, if you had just a generic ass, like, gift sitting under a tree or whatever, how big is it? How big is the box? What does it represent? I feel like, to me, you know, I grew up an epic gamer, if you don't mind me saying. I grew up an epic gamer. To me, the platonic ideal of a Christmas gift is like a game box, right? But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like that's maybe not so universal. I think that's just my sort of deal. Let's see, Blaze says 200 is 1 present, so you have to tape all the gift wrap pieces together. Yeah, right? That's kind of fucked, isn't it? Because that is the exchange rate. It for sure is. It's 200 wrapping paper to 1 gift. And you present it to it's called a snow imp. So basically, Santa doesn't have elves, right? Elves are kind of loaded in RuneScape. They're kind of a big deal. So in the world of RuneScape, Santa uses imps, right? And yeah, you give your wrapping paper to an imp, you give 200 pieces, and that becomes the Christmas gift. Allison says it looks like that. Okay, I get it, but how big is that, right? Like, I'm talking, how many inches tall? How many inches wide? How many inches deep? How big is that? How many cubic centimeters are we talking here? I want to calculate something. I'm so happy knowing that it wasn't a problem with how I built the PC and that it was just faulty from the start. I mean, yeah, right? Like, I feel like that's a pretty big relief to your ego, really, like more than anything. You weren't wrong. The equipment was wrong. It's it's like me. I'm at the beginning of this stream, I wasn't a dumb fucking idiot. My microphone was just turned around. I'm smart, actually. I'm actually smart. I know how to pronounce Fanta. I don't have to prove it, but I know. I have nothing to prove to you, but I know how to say it. You know? So yeah, it is always, there's a certain validation knowing that your problems are not your own. Alright, I'm gonna try and get fancy with this, by the way. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna try and pull a stunt. Is that okay with you? I'm gonna try and pull a stunt in this video game. It's just a few millimeters. The gift or the wrapping paper? I think, okay, could we maybe get some, like, statistics in on this? What is the most common Christmas gift? The top 10 holiday gifts most people repeatedly give and receive. What consumers plan to buy in 2023? Let's see this. It's just a few millimeters. Well, if it's just a few millimeters and we're using 200 wrapping paper, hold on. Also, where's my music? Give me more music, please. I can't, if I have to listen to silence, I will lose my fucking mind. Thank you. So I was going to grab my tape. Oh, I have a ruler. Hold on. All right, I'm going to see how big Allison's gift is. On my screen, it is 5 centimeters by 5 centimeters. Guys, I'm losing my mind. Maybe I refresh the page? What is happening? Are you guys noticing any, is the stream having trouble buffering, or, are you having any issues with your viewing experience? Because my music keeps buffering, and it is so mystifying to me. But whatever. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. But when I think Christmas gift, in all the cartoons, they show the elves making wooden trains or rocking horses. I remember as a kid that always made me think, because I remember as a shitty kid, right? I would be like, man, I don't want a wooden train. I want Mario Party 5. You know, I was like, why are these kids so excited over, I don't know, fucking a Jack in the Box or whatever? I don't want that. So let's see, it looks like the most common gift is clothes, followed by gift cards, followed by electronics, followed by toys, home goods, beauty. These are all so general, though. Can we, break it up? What kind of electronics? What kind of home goods? I don't know. Yeah, this feels very vague to me. Jump scare in a box? I mean, yeah, exactly. Doesn't Mario Party 5 have a train? No doubt. No doubt it does. All right, top 10 recurring gifts to give or receive. Candy/chocolate, something homemade, a gift card/money, makeup products, books, self-care items, a toothbrush, that's crazy, skin products, underwear, pajamas. This doesn't help me. This doesn't help me determine the average size of a gift box. Basically, where I'm cooking with this, right? Where I'm cooking with this is, if I could determine the average size of a Christmas gift, we can then determine the average size of a wrapping paper in RuneScape. That's what I'm getting at. But I have a feeling there's really no specific way to get these figures. You know what I mean? I'm giving my sister Windows 11 because I'm evil. That's so fucked up. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Roxy, I misread. I thought you're saying you're giving your sister Windows 11 for Christmas, and I was like, that doesn't seem like a very good gift. You mean on her computer? You mean on her computer? You're making her computer and you're giving it Windows 11. Yeah, what's hey y'all. Hey y'all, any of us are any of y'all Windows 11 users? What is the vibe? What are the vibes with Windows 11? Cuz I have not. I don't use it. Is it bad? Do we hate it? Is it okay? What are the vibes? Are the vibes bad? Are the vibes off? Please, I gotta know about these vibes. Apparently it's fine. Okay. That's kind of what I figured. Kind of figured that it's probably not amazing, not terrible, like most things. That reads like, I'm giving my sister an infectious disease. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's why it gave me pause for a second. It's just a step closer to being Apple, as Windows 10 lurched that way as well. Yeah, right, like, that's really what bothers me the most about Windows, is how much they want to be Apple. And I guess to that extent, it's one of those things where it's like, sure, you know what, Windows, fine. If you want to start calling programs apps, you can do that. If you want to start putting the toolbar on the bottom of the screen and using minimalist icons, fine. And they can do all these settings like in the default, right? So that when you load up a Windows computer, like you can maybe pretend it's an iMac or something. But at the end of the day, as long as the computer has like the configuration options I expect, right? As long as I have control over, you know, the software I download, where my files go, you know, as long as I can still go in and edit the registry and edit my hardware settings, like, I'm gonna like, you know what, fine. Do whatever you want, Windows. Do whatever you feel like you need to do to capture the market share that Apple is trying to take. As long as I can still do the things with Windows that I feel are valuable, then whatever. I kind of don't care. But I don't know. Maybe that's a bad attitude to have. I built my shit off center. God damn it. Nothing will ever beat Microsoft Longhorn Startup. Y'all, this whole time I've been like just building stuff and I've been on the wrong scene. God damn. But okay, yeah, sorry. You said nothing will ever beat the Microsoft Longhorn Startup. What the fuck is that? What my head is going to is like Longhorn Steakhouse, right? Microsoft Longhorn Startup, yeah. Oh, is that what the sound is called? Oh, this is superb. Wait, what are these sound effects? I am not familiar with any of these sounds, by the way. Is this like a different sound package for Microsoft or something? Willow would like to come in. I'm gonna let her in real quick. Blaze says, I went into settings and added noises to everything because I like sounds. Oh, that's so fun. That's really fun. Wait, hey now, what? Wait, what? What did I do? I just came to get my cat. I came to get my kitty. These all sound these all kind of sound too similar to tell apart. Ain't that Dr. Robotnik's mad mean bean machine? Wait. Huh? Which one? Which sound? Is it the blips? Willow, guys, it's Willow Thursday. Dr. Robotnik's bad man machine. Dr. Robotnik's bad man machine. I think I maybe need to drink water and eat food, actually. I think I'm not doing all right. Dr. Robotnik's bad man machine is fucking sending me the blips. So, okay. The blips are from Dr. Robotnik's bad man machine. Okay. Here, can we get this one more time? Yeah. Guys, I haven't played Dr. Robotnik's Bad Man Machine, so like I can't vouch, but I think Vale, you're sort of the resident expert. These blips, they're from that game. That's my favorite Guilty Gear character. Your favorite Guilty Gear character is Bashin. Yeah, I agree. That's so funny. That's actually okay, because it is one of those things that I've noticed that when you become familiar with different sound libraries, it kind of ruins your life because you start to notice the sound effects in different places. Microsoft maybe pitched them. Yeah, that's normal. I opened up the blinds for the cat. So what started this is that Blaze said that he likes the Longhorn Startup. So I do want to listen to that one more time. I actually agree that that is a good startup sound because it sounds like what is this? What does this sound evoke for me? It sounds like my computer is sending me into like the fucking afterlife. I think that's actually the sound that hears when you fucking die. Yeah, no, for real. So I also saw that Allison says, okay, the gift box should be 9.5 inch by 9.5 inch by 5.5 inch. So what, first of all, that feels right. That feels right to me, but what are you basing that off of? Is there a precedent there, or is that entirely vibes based? Because if there's a source I can cite or whatever, it'll make my calculations a lot nicer. It feels like I just started playing a game of Tetris Effect. Not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Microsoft Longhorn has access to the EggNet. Okay. Yeah, actually, maybe we should think about that. Maybe Microsoft Longhorn is somehow related to the Sonic canon. A picture of Sage from Frontiers. If you're cold, she's cold. Let her in to your computer. It sounds like everything will be all right. It's so true. When I hear the Longhorn startup sound, I feel like everything is going to be okay. I feel like nothing can ever be wrong in my life. Wait. I got distracted by Super Monkey Ball. Hey, we've all been there, bestie. I could say, yeah, you know what? The best of us, we've all been distracted by Super Monkey Ball a few times in our days. Yeah, Blaze, weren't we looking at that on one of these streams? Like Super Monkey Ball speedrunning or something? Oh, we were looking at tool-assisted Super Monkey Ball. It's fucking crazy, actually, what people do with that game. She's a present. It's so true. Willow is a present. I love her. I love her so much. Maya keeps burrowing under the Christmas tree skirt. Oh my gosh, no, it's Kitty Instinct. That's Kitty Instinct. She's trying to build a little burrow. That's so sweet. And honestly, you should let her. Just let her. She's allowed. Just let her. It's okay. Also, Willow would like to leave now. Willow told me that she wanted to leave the office by using our shared language. And that is our shared language of hitting stuff over and over again. She just kept hitting the door. She was going scratch, 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 scratch. And I was like, okay, got it. Loud and clear, kitty cat. Let's see. And I shared that wholesome GDQ of the two friends versing in Super Monkey Ball. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You, I think you mentioned that, like, you kind of just occasionally rewatch through that one when you just, like, want to put something on or whatever. And I think that's really cute. I like that. I don't know, Super Monkey Ball is just such a good game. It's like, it's one of those games, how do I put this? I remember I had that game when I was a kid. And I remember when I got it, I was kind of like, what? Like I didn't know what to make of it, right? Because I think I got it as like a gift or something. And I was like, I don't know what this game is. I don't know, like it's not like Mario, for example, right? Like you get a Mario game as a kid and you're like, okay, I get it, right? Because like you recognize the character, it's comfortable, it's familiar. You're like, cool, yeah, like I get that. But then like, oh my gosh, again, I'm on the wrong seat. There we go. Hi. But then like Super Monkey Ball, you're like, so I feel like it's not the most approachable concept, right? Because it's like, okay, they're monkeys. I get that. And then it's like, but they're in balls. And you're like, sure? That's like the first red flag. You're like, okay, they're in balls. Why? How? Who? Right? And it's like, and they're in these weird geometric pocket dimensions on moving platforms. And that's where it's like, okay, you lost me. I don't know what this game is anymore. And it's like, I don't know why every level in Super Monkey Ball looks like the cover of a math textbook, but it does. And it's like, again, I feel like it's very important to the game. I feel like the vibes are impeccable, but it does make the game a challenge to approach, right? Because it's like, I feel like as a kid, it's like, I don't know, it just gave me this vibe of like, what is this? Like, what are we doing here? Like, I didn't get it, right? And I think the saving grace of Super Monkey Ball is that it's a really fucking good game, right? And it's like, once you get past that original like barrier, that original hesitancy, it all starts to come together, right? And once you're in it, once you're in that game, the vibes are pretty impeccable. All right, folks, it looks like we have a new unpowered. Okay, our copper farm is almost done. Except wait, why not you? Why not you? Oh, because you don't. Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. Now I think we're done. Yeah, look at that. Everyone has a place to go to. Looking cool, Joker. Allie says, I try not to let her bite the tree, though. Yeah, that was like my childhood dog liked to drink the water out of the Christmas tree. Because I remember for like a few years of my childhood, we got real Christmas trees, right? And then I feel like in my like early teens, my dad just got a fake tree. But for a hot minute, we got real Christmas trees, and our dog would just drink out of the water bowl at the bottom, which is kind of funny. But yeah, no, you probably shouldn't let her bite the tree. Helix is also ridiculously attractive. I shared a hottie. You share a hottie, even Stevens. Helix was one of the speedrunners, right? I kind of forget. Who trapped these monkeys in orbs? Like, yeah, again, it doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Super Monkey Ball is like an enormous clock. It only works if all the little pieces mesh together. And that's the thing. That's the crazy fucking thing about Super Monkey Ball, is that it does. Is that everything does kind of fit together. So like, I feel like if there was one element of Super Monkey Ball that didn't work, right? Like if the game was bad, right? Or if the music wasn't very good, or if the environments didn't like really fit together or whatever. Like, cause they fit together in a weird way, but they're still abstract. It's unusual. But like if one of those elements didn't quite vibe the way they did, I feel like it would be a dog shit shovelware game, honestly. And like obviously, yeah, the game being really fun to play, like helps it a lot. I have a fake tree now. It's 2023, so of course my tree has an app. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chandler and I, we have a basic little fake tree. It doesn't have an app, it just plugs in. I have a rainbow tree. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Quote ad, it's 2023, so of course my tree has an app. It's so true. All right, I think this is what time is it? Yeah, it's holy shit. Holy shit. 4 hours passes way too quickly. 4 hours passes way too fucking quickly. But I think we're going to call it here. We were successful in making our copper refinery, which is not a difficult thing to do in this game. But I think we made a very lovely copper refinery. Look at that. Isn't this kind of a cool scene? We have our refinery with like our big train bridge in the distance. I kind of like that. That's nice. That's all right by me. But yeah, so we did our tour of the base. I showed you guys my fused modular frame facility. I showed off my new nuclear reactors, our cool train, our intercontinental train track. And we talked about some stuff that I thought was very interesting. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Kind of a chill one for us today, I think. I'm realizing I am maybe much more tired than I had thought, if I'm being honest. Don't know where that came from, but it's fine. And yeah, you all are here to make history because this is our first ever pant stream. This is our first ever pant stream, so you guys get to say that you were here for history. We did not get the purple Santa hat in RuneScape. Maybe next week. I think we're going to make that a thing for this season. And maybe we'll get one. Abby Eepy. I am a little Eepy. Boxster, hello. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing really well. You say I just got here, but have a good night. I will have a good night. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Who the fuck should we raid? Who should we raid? Do you guys have any suggestions? They take ass to EVDV. So EB sleepy. So sleepy EB. It's so true. It's so true, you guys. What if I just didn't do a raid tonight? Is that fucked up? What if I just didn't do a raid? Because if I do a raid, then I have to talk to someone, and I kind of don't want to do that. What if I just didn't do it? Guys, my boot is falling off. It got untied. Hey, look, just give me my boot off. My boot fell off. Bootless behavior. No. But see, the thing is, I'm not totally bootless. I'm only half bootless. Okay, guys, I'm just. We're completely off script right now, which, as you know, I always have a script. Right now, I'm just scrolling through Satisfactory streams, right, to see if there's anyone I want to raid, right? Just looking through Satisfactory, and I'm paying particular attention to the tags, right? So I'm like, hey, is there anyone like really gay or trans that I can stream, that I can raid? Because that would be kind of cool. And there's this one channel. I won't name names. They're running 3 tags. They have the VTuber tag, the Satanic tag, and the Vor tag. Come on. What could that mean? What could that possibly mean in the context of a Twitch stream? Like, you're not gonna... First of all, you're not even playing Satisfactory. Maybe change your category, guy. But what could the Vor tag mean on Twitch? Oh, the Super Monkey Ball I'm watching is on Lady Arcaders, by the way. Yeah, fuck it, we'll raid them. Hell yeah, that's an actually good idea. Thank you, Vale. Vale, you just pulled me out of this hole. Vale, you just pulled me out of the Vor hole, which I'm so upset I had to say that. Vale pulled me out of the Vor hole, is what I get to say tonight. Yeah, we'll raid Lady Arcaders. I think that's the move. Is there a streamer with the username The Village? There's gotta be, right? Surely there is. Here, we have a few minutes before our thing pops off. Twitch.tv/the_village. Yeah, look at that, and they have 0 followers. So hey, let's all follow The Village. Oh fuck, I'm not logged in on this. Okay, never mind, don't bother, it's fine. GDQ is playing Chibi Robo. Cool. I've been vaguely interested in playing Chibi Robo. Scott the Waz made me vaguely interested. I just knocked over my fucking light. Scott the Waz made me vaguely interested in playing Chibi Robo. Maybe I'll do that. Twitch is suggesting me under channels like you a League of Legends stream titled Femboy Spotified Rap. Okay, I have like 10 seconds before Raid kicks me out, so I'm just gonna drop this one. I find it really annoying when people put the word femboy in their stream titles. Not gonna elaborate because Twitch is kicking me out. Keep it sleazy, gang. I'll catch you next week.